Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Welcome to the stream, Max. How you doing? I forgot it was Monday, and I was like, bro, forgot it's Dangan. What? Huh? Who? You forgot I was playing Danganronpa? Or I... Huh? I misread it as Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher, you know, Monster Rancher will return someday. Maybe someday. Monster Rancher's never gone. Miguel, were you here for the last Monster Rancher stream when I played 3? I finally got... Well, Max got me 3. I think it was it for Christmas or my birthday, like a year ago? But we did stream it. I thought it was Tuesday, and I said, fuck Danganronpa, and we did Monster Hunter. Oh, okay. No, dude, I love Danganronpa. I would never. To be honest, like... this is like I love Monster Hunter, right? It's not like a problem. It's not like, oh, I don't want to be playing Monster Hunter. But to be honest, like, I don't know. I'm a little like, cause like I don't know. Anyone who saw the last stream, like I don't know. We left off on like kind of a cliffhanger. So like, dude, I kind of do be wanting to play Danganronpa. You know, cause it's just like a. We're in such a good spot. Like, I feel like we're at the finale, right? Like, I feel like we're coming up on it, so I'm just, you know, I'm excited to continue it. Where I was? Well, I mean, oh wait, Danganronpa spoilers. I mean, I don't think... I think most people here don't GAF about Danganronpa spoilers, but Nagito died, Hector. And we're in the middle of solving that case. So, yeah, Hector, exactly. I'll go over it more on Tuesday, because I figure, like, people will probably be coming in Tuesday asking. So I'll go over it more on Tuesday, but that's what happened. Oh, okay, you know what happens. Okay. Yo, what's up, Zayla? Of course we're doing some Monhunt Cinema. How am I doing, Max? I'm doing good. Actually, my tummy kind of hurts, but, you know, like, what else is new? What else is new in this bitch of a world we live in? Don't call them bitches, bro. Don't call this world a bitch, bro. But yeah. Yeah, no, Hector, that was what was really funny. Was it felt like on Thursday, it felt like not a lot of people were here who are always like B-Shocks isn't there, Twinkie wasn't there, but I know like there's a bunch of Nagito haters, so like. You know, I was like, dude, now that something happens, all the Nagito haters are strangely missing, huh? Curious indeed. But yeah. But I think in terms of Monster Hunter, I think we had what, one, we have one, count 'em, one. Oh wait, I have a side quest to turn in? Okay.
Perfect. Here. Oh, don't be.
I forgot my guy's voice. It's been a while since I've heard him talk. There's been no cutscenes. Him going, "Will do." But I know we're at. I think we have to hunt Jindahad, and then I think we're in the money. I think heavy bowgun will be lost media after we hunt Jindahad. Oh wait, where's Nada? Nada's over here. Missed everything I said. I was saying that the Nagito haters were strangely absent from Thursday's stream, so. But like I was like, oh, like cause you know B-Shocks and Twinkie and a couple other people also hate on Nagito. And I feel like no one was there Thursday to witness it, but you know.
If it's cold enough here for this to happen.
Yo, what's up, Gigi? How you doing?
Right.
Gigi, how's your PC? I know you said you were having issues with it. Is your PC all right?
Details remain unclear, but Jindahad has been observed in a dangerously agitated state.
Yeah, Jindahad. Dude, I like Jindahad too. I just I don't think I ever fought him with heavy bowgun. At least not solo, you know. And I mean obviously a lot of his moves he like just runs at you, right? So a little nerve-wracking, I suppose, but I think we can handle it. The one thing I'm unsure is I was thinking about it like before I started stream. But like the bowgun has it has Wyvern Piercer where it's like a slow moving bullet that goes through the target. And I don't know if it's better than like for Jindahad, right? Like the biggest monster in the game, right? I still don't know if it's gonna be better, and I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to take it and then it ends up being ass. You know what I mean? But also like, I don't know if it'd be a huge deal. Like I don't know how much damage I'm actually losing if I use this, but if only you had dual blades. I think I had dual blades the first time I did Jindahad. Surely, it's you. It's me. It's me. Surely. Twitch is gonna be like, have an annoying turn your ad blocker off. I don't have one and play ads anyway. Wait, really? See, I mean, guilty as charged. I've gotten that pop up before. Must have been a weird glitch, right? Because I definitely don't have one of those. You're an idiot! Okay, I'm an idiot. Okay. But see, GG, I had, you know, I had that pop-up go up anyway. Or go up, you know, I don't know, must be a weird glitch, right? But that's strange that they would do that if you don't have one and then play ads anyway. But, how are you doing, Spock? What are you up to? What should I don't know. Like Wyvern Heart's always good, right? Wyvern Piercer, I just don't know. Like, if there's one monster it's gonna work on, it's gonna be Jindahad. I just don't know, you know? I just don't know. But I think we stick to Wyvern Heart just to play it safe.
Well, what can I do for you?
Doing alright, not up to much? Gotcha. Is the, I don't know, I'm blanking. I'm blanking, I probably was gonna say. Me pulling up the Jindahad, yeah. If I still had dual blades available, obviously that would have been an ideal one for this rank, but alas, I do not. Yaha. Anyone hear that? Like up and you went yaha.
Has a keen nose. Relax, you're gonna love it. Because I want to help out a bit.
Wait, what? Oh, side mission. Wait. Oh, you're not the main mission. Where's my main mission at? Hold up. Oh, it was talk to Alma, not talk to Gemma. That was the, you know, talk to woman challenge. Jindahad with dual blades, yeah.
Or was there something you
Gigi, you might have been eating ads when I was asking this, but how is your PC doing? GG, I know you were, I know you said you were having issues with it. Seems fine now. Is that how it's spelled? Is that how what's spelled? Jindahad? Or what? Oh my god. Which, I saw that. I saw that.
May well be a response to the environment.
Oh, really? Fuck, that's funny.
For research and containment.
Understood.
I could understand the confusion. Yeah, here's Jindahad Spock. Yeah, which I saw that. Like I said, I saw it before I went live. I don't know. That's crazy. I assume everyone's okay, or like what happened there? Ow, I'm getting no-diffed already. Guys, which distracted me? Which distracted me? Plus, we already been over this. This weapon doesn't count as a real weapon because it sucks ass. He stinks? No, that didn't happen, guys. Guys, I'm ending stream and I'm gonna restart and we're gonna pretend that didn't happen, okay? Revisionist history, as they say. Delete the VOD, yeah, for real. Every time he carts, I extract 1 year from his lifespan, bro. I'm almost cooked. Yeah, pretend stream was late, guys. That's what happened on Thursday. I triple carded in Danganronpa, and I was like, guys, no one, like, I erased it from all your memories. No one even remembered it. And then I was like, guys, sorry, I'm late. I'm gonna send you a voice memo of story time. Okay. Your cousin was in a big rush to leave. We were just finished loading stuff into cars. So it wasn't like a car accident. It sounds like it was your cousin, I don't know, driving that shit into a wall type beat. I don't know. Or just punching the door. Maybe got really angry at the car door. But I saw the picture. The picture looked like I don't know. It was a little scary looking. Dude, wait, Ted, you like being funny looking and stuff. Ted, have you heard of the rehearsal? Nathan Fielder does it. It's like a show. Oh, dude, every time he does that, I'm already reloading, so I can't get the shot. Here we go, hold on. No, dude, what the fuck? Dude, his heavy bow gun's ass! Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean all that. Yeah, I kinda meant it, though. I need his little arms to break. So he falls over. But yeah, I was gonna say, Spock and Chuck got me on the rehearsal last night, and that shit was mega goated. It's another Nathan Fielder show, so like, you know, goated is to be expected of Nathan Fielder when it comes to comedy. But it was really fucking funny. Like, if you guys haven't, I feel like I've talked about Nathan For You enough on my channel. Most people at least know what it is, right? But now, instead of him like fixing a business or whatever, Because most of them, like Nathan for You is mostly businesses, right? Or like, or people like trying to start something, right? But the, oh shit, okay. No, dude, like, why? Why does Bowgun suck ass? Yeah, bro, I was slapping my knee while watching, dude. It was a real knee slapper. I don't know what to tell you. But dude, the rehearsal, like the whole, I guess like well, I've only seen one episode, so like me being like, yeah, I trust, like this is real, like me seeing one episode ever. But yeah, so basically the concept is that like, since it's the rehearsal, right, is it starts off and he's explaining how everything will go better, like if it's rehearsed, right? Like if you plan for every possible outcome, like things can't possibly go bad, and this and that, right? So it starts off, and he you know, he does like the classic Nathan for You thing where he's like, hey, like, you know, it's like a Craigslist thing. It's like TV opportunity or whatever. Like anyone who has like a problem or some shit, like anyone with a problem, like that's it, or whatever, or whatever. And his oh shit, hold on. And his basically he finds this guy, and they want a. He lied to his bar trivia friend group, and told them that he was a, and told him that he was, or he basically lied to them saying he had a master. Yeah, we're talking about the rehearsal. He lied to them saying that he has a master's degree because everyone else in the group had a master's degree, and he didn't want to be left out, right? So, oh, he missed. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking about season 1. I've only seen episode 1, which I watched episode 1 last night. So new hyperfixation just dropped. You know what I mean? Like I have not seen anything of it pretty much. I'm a poser. I just love Nathan for You, and Spock and Chuck actually got me on the rehearsal last night, so it was really awesome. But yeah, oh, I don't have any weak point shots to shoot. But yeah, so yeah, that's the whole deal. Is basically this guy's like, oh, I've been lying to my bar trivia friend group, telling them I have a master's degree, and it's like, it's 12 years later, right? And he's like, I feel like I have to come clean, but it's been so long at this point, right? Like I don't want them to think like I'm a freak for oh wow, that's embarrassing. I'm a freak for like lying for this long, right? And the episode basically starts with Nathan. He sends like a crew to be like, oh, I think it was like, he's like, oh, there's a gas leak, like we need to come investigate your house or whatever. And when he walks in, so then it shows him meeting the guy, and he's like, oh yeah, that crew that was here earlier telling you that there was a gas leak, that was my TV crew. They created an exact replica of your house, and I hired an actor to act like you so that I could practice this, so I could rehearse this meeting, which is why our meeting's been going so good right now, right? You know, and he's basically like trying to prove the point, like, oh, like if it's rehearsed, it's gonna be like mega goated. So like that's how it starts off or whatever, and he's like, this is going worse than the rehearsals because he made a joke that he said something like, he got back from the bathroom. He got back from the bathroom and said something like, oh, I guess I should start traveling with a plunger from now on or something like that. And the guy did not laugh. So Nathan said like, oh, maybe I made him feel insecure that he didn't have a plunger and this and that. Like in the rehearsals, like the actor loved it or whatever. I thought that was epic. And then they have like the bonding part of the episode where like in Nathan for You there would be like random parts where for some of the businesses Nathan would be like, oh, like I feel like this person isn't opening up to me, and then they'd go do random shit for like half the episode, And that kind of happened in this, where the guy was like refusing to tell him shit. So Nathan's like, okay, yeah. So me and him went skeet shooting, and I was like, okay, perfect, like, awesome. And then like while they're like skeet shooting, he's like, oh, do you ever cheat at bar trivia? And the guy's like, no, dude. Like what the fuck's wrong with you? Like that's evil. And this and that, but. It's just, that's like the whole setup. This is not even, like, getting to the problem. Because then, you know, the first episode. Yes, that was my favorite part, which. But the rest of the episode focuses on him rehearsing. They hire an actor to get interviewed by his friend, because his friend writes blog posts. So he sets up, like, a fake interview for this person to meet him. And the actor... is there doing the fake interview to try to capture the other person's mannerism so that they have an actor that's accurate to his friend and this and that, which is hilarious. And then, you know, and then they recreate the entire bar like Witch said. Witch said the bar, the fake bar, they literally like recreate the bar like one for one. Like the chairs are like ripped up and shitty and stuff too. And this and that. And that's why it's the rehearsal, is because they got, like, the full setup. Oh, dude, character impression Thrifty Boy? Okay. Thrifty Boy was Nathan's, Nathan made his own fake blog. Well, it was posing as a real blog, of course, right? But he made a fake blog to contact the other person. And it was called Thrifty Boy. And, oh, wait, so Thrifty Boy, character impression? So, what is there to do in the city? You know, like, for fun. Oh, really? Okay, like a park? Okay. Interesting. Do they have, like, free water there? Or, like, I might have to pay for that? Because, you know, like, people who are thrifty, we don't really like paying for stuff. Oh my god, Witch, that part was epic. That part was so good. But Witch, you're skipping ahead. For those who haven't seen. What's it called? Yeah, so they spend time where, like, Nathan has this huge... he has a huge spreadsheet for, like, every possible answer she could have said, right? And this and that, right? And it's like, and the guy's, like, going through with it. The guy's like, okay, like, at this point, I'll ask for, like, pizza, so then, like, her mouth will be full so she can't get too angry at me because she'll be eating pizza, and this and that. Which one is, like, kind of genius, but also, too, like, is awesome. But that was really funny. Then there was the, and then, yeah, like, one of the most epic parts of the episode was the guy was like, oh, I don't think I'd be able to focus on the confession if I'm too, like, if the trivia is too hard, because I don't want to lose a trivia match just because of this confession, right? So Nathan gets the answers from the bar. I think this is when he was posing as Thrifty Boy, was he goes to the bar and he's like, hey, like, could you give us some of your upcoming trivia questions to give people, like, a feel for what your trivia's like? Even if they can't make it this week or some shit. And they're like, yeah, sure. So he reads off, like, the trivia to Nathan. Nathan makes note of all the answers, and then basically he hires actors for while he's hanging out with the guy, because like I said, they were, like, hanging out because he's like, oh, I need to hang out with him, so he opens up to me more. So while he's just, like, hanging out with the guy in the city, he hires actors to be, like, along where they're hanging out and, like, say the answers out loud. So, like, one of them's, like, a crime scene, and there's, like, police tape that's, like, do not cross, this and that, or, like, caution and all that, right? And he's, like, Nathan walks up to the police officer, and he's like, what happened here? Yo, what's up, Lucor?
Lucor the Horror.
Lucor the Horror. Hey, how you doing, Lucor? Thank you very much for the resub. We're talking about the rehearsal. It's I don't know if you've seen Nathan For You, Luke, or if you haven't, like, highly recommend. But also, the rehearsal is Nathan Fielder, one of his newer shows. But yeah, so he hires these actors to, like, basically like leak the answers in, like, I don't know, I don't want to say subtle because it was far from subtle, but, like, you know, in, like, a way that seems like it was just coincidence, right? So, like, they'd be walking by, like I said, they were walking by a crime scene, and Nathan's like, what happened here? To the police officer, and the police officer's like, man, a dude just came into this house and killed a family of 4, like, this and that. It's, you know, it was a tragedy, but it's moments like these that make me curse the Chinese for creating gunpowder. and the guy, like, the trivia question was who created gunpowder, right? And the answer is the Chinese, right? So that was the like, that's how they, like, they were, I guess, subtly, I hate to say subtle because it was not subtle, but also, like, that's how he was doing it, was he was having them, like, say shit like that. And there's another one where they walk by, like, a construction worker, and Nathan's like, ah, man, the skyscrapers are so tall here or some shit. And then the construction worker goes, not the tallest building in the world, though. That's the Burj Khalifa in Dubai. And then, like, the guy, and then Nathan's like, still pretty tall, though. And the guy just, like, repeats it. The guy's like, no, but definitely not the tallest, though. And this and that. And, dude, like, them sneaking in the answers was hilarious. Yeah, Luke, I feel like if you, I don't know what Nathan For You is on nowadays, but if you ever, it might just be on ComedyCentral.com for free, maybe with ads, but, like, Luca, if you ever, like, are trying to watch a TV show, like, I think you would heavily fuck with Nathan For You. Like, it's like dry humor, just like I dry hump my bed during the Luca the Dragon stream, you feel me? But yeah, in the darkest timeline, dude, yeah, they will. I don't even know if you mean, yeah, we got a hostage situation here. He's got a family of 4 inside. Shot someone in the face going in. It stays like these that I curse the Chinese for inventing gunpowder. Thank you, Chuck, for reading the full quote. Goated. Actual goated. Cinema. But yeah, that shit is just so funny. There's so many good moments. Well, Sabak, when you said the dark timeline, I don't know if you mean him revealing to the guy that he cheated, like he knew the answers, or if you mean the, when they're, I love the part where they're prepping the guy who has the problem, right? They're prepping him for if his friend, like, gets really pissed at him, right? And the actor's like, I can't believe this, like, we had years of friendship and you're just a liar, you've been lying to me for 12 years. Dude, that one was so fucking funny, Spock, because he just sat there and, like, stared at the camera, and Nathan's like, okay, like, maybe we could try, like, a different approach, and this and that. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, no, the rehearsal so far has been fucking cinema. I like it. And then the other thing that Witch mentioned was, at the end, there's a scene where Nathan tells the guy, or like right after right after he does it actually goes well. Like the real thing goes really well. She's like, oh yeah, I can understand why you'd, like, be nervous about that, but, like, I'm glad you told me, you know, like, this and that. So it was pretty chill in the end. But the real, like, cinema was right after that. Nathan pulls the guy aside, and is like, hey, like, I just want to come clean with you about something. And then it cuts to Nathan saying, like, oh, like, the trivia, like I knew all the answers. Like, I knew all the answers, and I hired actors to basically, like subtly reference them in front of you while we're hanging out. And this and that. And then it cuts to the actor that they had playing the guy who needs help at the very beginning of the episode when they, like, were in his house and shit. And it cuts to him, and the guy looks fucking pissed. He's like, Nathan, like, I really appreciated your help and, like, you doing this for me, but you're just, like, an awful person. Like, how could you do that? Like, You really betrayed me. I told you I'm not a cheater, and now you put me on TV in front of thousands and millions of people, and that they're all just gonna think I'm a liar now because of you. You truly are an awful, awful person. And then it cuts back to real life, like with the actual guy, and Nathan says like, hey, I have to come clean with you about something, and he just goes, I think you're a great person. And like, he's like, what? Why'd you have to come clean about that? He's like, oh, I'm just really bad with affirmations, and I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying to get better at like affirming people. So I just like, I wanted to, that's what I had to come clean about, was I do think you're a great person and this and that. And it was so funny. So he never actually ended up telling the guy he fucking helped him cheat on the trivia, which was epic. Hulu, what's wrong with Hulu, Hector? I don't know, do I not know some shit? Oh my god, yes! They play out like the worst possible situation ever. It was literally like out of a nightmare. Like, I would have been so embarrassed, like, if I was, Oh, you just don't fuck with ads. Oh, is Hulu free with ads? Or is it paid, like, is it like cheap version with ads, you know what I mean? But yeah, basically the, Oh, is there no, like, you can't get, like, a good version of Hulu? You can't get, like, no ads Hulu, like, at all? That's actually kind of crazy. I feel like they would just charge more and make it, like, yeah, you can have no ads. Uh-oh. Hi. See some gay cat boys call that nyowie. Okay. Wait, could you show me? Could you introduce me, King of the Bandits? I'm a visual learner. But yeah, they had like the nightmare scenario like play out with this guy where they're like this is like the worst possible scenario, and it's like after the friend like freaks out at him over it, it's like, how could you do this? Like, you've been lying to me. You've been lying to me for all these years, this and that. Like, I'm done. I'm over it. And then right after that happens, all the patrons that, like, this is during the rehearsal, right? So all of these are actors, right? And they're like, they're the fake patrons of the bar, right? Because this is all during the rehearsal. But dude, all the other patrons start going like, oh my god, he lied about having a master's degree. Like, what an asshole. Like, can you believe that? Like, who lies about that? Like, he's really weird and shit like that. And like, they're all like talking about it. And then at the end, they have the trivia guy, like the guy who's running the bar trivia. He goes, and tonight's biggest loser, Core. The guy's name is Core, and they're like, and like he gets like fucking like booed and laughed out of the building, and it is hilarious. Like, actual nightmare scenario. Like that legitimately feels like something you'd have a nightmare about. Like, if you were like worried about this situation, that legitimately feels like something you'd have like a bad dream about. Like, I don't know, like when you're at like school and you're like, oh shit, I have to go like answer a question in front of like the classroom, and then I get it wrong, and then I'm naked in my underwear, and then everyone makes fun of me, right? Like, it literally seemed like that sort of situation. It was so funny that, like, I don't know. Like I said, it was obviously like the rehearsal part, right? And it was all like actors and shit. But like, dude, just imagine some shit like that happening, like, for real. Like, I don't know. That would just be so crazy. Because that's obviously what, you know, a lot of people have that, like, fear, right? And usually it's never like that. But, dude, imagine. Check EG photos when I'm done? Yeah, I got you. This guy should be dead any second now, I think. Alright, bro hit the floor. I was ready to block, but bro hit the floor. Oh, really? Hector, that's interesting. New tech just dropped for Hulu. Yeah, I don't really have... The only, like, streaming service I think my family has is Netflix. Oh, shit. Oh, there's Rock here. Oh. Actually, we have the cheap Peacock one, so that... Because all the wrestling stuff is on Peacock. Wait till they find out about Poopcock. Kill this MF and listen to story time. Yo, you guys are needy. Yo, you guys are needy. No, I gotcha, Hector. I'm friend deprived. Yeah, well, whose decision was that? You didn't have to go to bum ass Missouri. You didn't have to. Spy stopped being my friend weeks ago. Yeah, when she didn't want to play Split Fiction with you. I know. It's tragic, Chuck. It's tragic. This is what Witch does, you know? She doesn't show up to Baldur's Gate yesterday, and now she's like, oh, I'm friend deprived? Like, yeah. Me and Luke are too. Me and Luke are basically crying on the floor, rolling around in our diapers. And me and Luke could have played Baldur's Gate, but no, someone had to ruin our fun. You know, that fun that we loved having so much gone in an instant. You left me as well? Dude, by the time I was back, you didn't want me no more, Lucor. If anything, you kind of left me. You know, you replaced me, dude. I was gone far less than Witch was, you know? And I was already replaced, Lucor. I had bad bitch Max in my ear and I was feeling it. Oh yeah, yeah, what were you feeling, buddy? What were you feeling, eh? What's it? Dude, for once, I don't think Lucar's talking about it as in the clown in the sewers. Yeah, imagine having to do things and not be available 24/7. I know, Lucor is like... Well, also, to be fair, Lucor, I actually wasn't even sure if we were doing anything yesterday. Otherwise, I maybe could have... Like, I don't know, I could have maybe been like... But like, we could have probably scheduled, like, Mother's Day dinner, like, early or whatever, but... I just, what's it called? I actually did not think we were doing anything, because I know you mentioned that you were going to be away for Mother's Day, so I thought you were like, away, like Bloodborne. But it's chill. I'm just sad I missed Fortnite, dude. I'm just sad I missed Fortnite. Yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of how I was, too. I wasn't exactly sure what we were doing until we were, like, about to go, so... yeah, you're all good. I feel like Mother Day plans are like time to make up shit the day of, you know what I mean? There we go.
Let's just hope that allows the landscape to begin a gradual process of thawing.
Story time? Yeah, story time. I'll tell you guys a story. I ain't listened to that bum ass shit Witch sent me though. Didn't you not show up to Baldur's Gate? Well, me and Luca weren't gonna do Baldur's Gate because Witch couldn't make it, and so we had already planned to do like. Well, I was saying Fortnite. I was pushing for Fortnite, right? But then by the time Luca was going live, I was like about to leave for dinner, so it was awkward. And then by the time I was back, you guys were already at a full squad, so. I don't want to make Lucor wait like 2.5 or I don't know, like 2 hours or whatever to you know waiting on me for like 2 hours. So I just told him go ahead because I was we got so many wins. What, one? Yeah, that is so many for you, little guy.
Took care of Jinda Hod. The Dragon Torch's power is incredible.
Now the energy can flow again. That's good, right?
Oh, you have a shit ton of subscriptions, Max.
That's the thinking, but
I mean, subscriptions are like nice. It's just that, like, dude, it's.
flow of
The trivia, that's Dr. Ivo Robotnik, Spock. You don't remember that voice? That's my player character. And I made our voice as deep as I could in the sliders.
We'll have to continue.
It's just like a pitch modulator, right? So it sounds really unnatural when it's really far on one side.
Though we are depending on Olivia's team for many of those answers. In the meantime, we should continue to monitor each region for any.
I just, the descriptions are annoying because it's like, dude, it's always like, dude, Netflix got rid of Legend of Korra, dude. I was literally like, I was gonna rewatch Legend of Korra and they fucking took it off, dude. I was pissed. They get a streamer hates on me. I didn't even play any ragged on me, bro. You said I got so many dubs, and all I said was, yeah, you guys. One is so many for you, little guy. What is that? That's not ragging on anyone. I said one is so many. I said congrats, little guy. Keep up the good work. Let's see. Photos. Oh, dude, you got all the chows. Every chow is here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, hey, dude, we broke our HR cap, right? So now it's time to switch weapons.
I heard from the others.
Funko Pops? See, GG, I am a Funko Pop hater as well. I just, I won't, like, when it's, I don't know, it's Sonic, it's Chows, right? I can't hate on Luco for loving some Chows. Because I guarantee you that's, like, one of the only, like, few official Chow merches that are out there on the market right now. So, honestly, I can't even I can't even fault him for that. Funko Pops suck, Buzz Lightyear? I'm just saying, Lucor, I'd rather have a Buzz Lightyear than a Funko Pop. I'm just saying, I'd rather have a Buzz Lightyear than a Funko Pop. No, I mean, like I said, I don't like how Funko Pops look, but also like like the little Chaz you got like look fine. Like I think the Funko, you know what it is? The Funko Pops are so committed to doing the eyes all the time, and the eyes don't work for like most of their figures, right? Like I don't know, I feel like they like some figures they try to like fit it in, even though they'd be better off doing like something else, right? But that's the thing that gets me, because some of them like look really nice. Some of the ones that are like, some designs have like a mask on, right? Like it's a character with a mask on, so they don't have a so they don't have the eyes, right? And they usually look better, right? Or like certain designs, right? But once again, Funkos are like cheap though, so it's also like fine. Yeah, I gotta get the merch. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of Funkos, but I also, yeah, exactly right. GG, the ones that don't look like Funko Pops are like are the best looking ones. That's that's how I feel too, to be honest. I think my I don't know. Like I said though, I get it. Like I worked at GameStop, dude, and like the #1 thing GameStop sold was Funko Pops. It was literally the #1 thing that GameStop sold. It wasn't games, it wasn't controllers, it wasn't other stuff. It was literally Funko Pops. So, you know. Oh, hey guys, we got a witch call in. Witch is calling in. Hold on.
Okay, sorry, I had to redo this. My mom just walked up and I'm like... Anyway.
Witch ASMR? Witch ASMR? Hold up. This is the loudest it can get, so if you guys can't hear this, blame Witch.
So we're leaving the Airbnb, right? We're packing up, getting everything to go. Gotta be out by 11, and we're making a good time. We're just getting all the food stuffs loaded into the different cars. Got my aunt's truck. My cousin's got his car that he got as like a...
Well, yep.
I don't know if it was like a graduation gift or an 18th birthday gift or whatever. He's got his little car. And we've got our rental car. We're loading everything in. We've just got like the stuff, the food in the fridge that needs to go into the cars. And we're basically done and out. My cousin, his name's Jacob, and
Lore.
my other cousin, James, are sitting in his
Lore,
car being
write that down.
Generally unhelpful to like what we're trying to do, which is typical. Freaking unhelpful boys.
What?
What? So they're just sitting in Jacob's car, not helping and doing nothing. Very cool of them. And decides he's in like a big ol' rush to, I don't know, go nowhere. Like, this is like middle of nowhere. Bro, this is like all farm country. There's not jack shit to do out here. They're not going anywhere. We gotta leave tonight anyway, so it's like we're not doing shit. So in a big rush to get nowhere, decides he's gonna pull out and leave. Everyone's
I
like,
don't
no,
pull
just
out.
like, why can't you just like wait? Just literally wait.
Wouldn't happen to
like
me.
5-10 minutes and we'll be gone. We'll be out of here anyway. Just wait a second. Because also, like, we kind of need his back seat for room to put stuff in. So we're like, just, hey, wait. He decides not to. He pulls out and goes to leave and has to squeeze between my aunt's big-ass truck and the rental car that my mom has.
Squeeze
goes to
between
squeeze
which his
through.
hands, but anyway.
But the driver's passenger door, the back seat door on the driver's side, is open.
What are we making?
And they're like, hold on, let us close it. He doesn't listen. And he tries to squeeze through. And obviously, as like a new driver, fucks it up. And takes that back passenger door with him. And like totally bends it out of shape. In the process, now that door can't close, and it's all like bent and freaked up. And the driver's side door also just doesn't open now.
Is that it?
And that's it.
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. Thanks.
My aunt was so pissed. And my mom is pretending like she's not pissed. Which I think is unhealthy. And my cousin was kind of laughing. And I'm like, bro, you're actually so fucking stupid. First off, being unhelpful ass. Second off, like, this shit is not, like, this is really bad. Anyway. We're stranded until the tow truck comes and takes the rental car.
Wait, so did he...
And we gotta wait for, my aunt or uncle to come back around and pick us up. To take us to get the exchange rental car, because we still need a car to get us to the airport tonight. The end.
The end. Is there, what's it called? Wait, so which, are you, so he fucked up your aunt's car on top of this? Word, Shortly? Yes, guys, yes! What do you mean, yeah? Question mark, word, Shortly? Yes, dude, yes! You guys think I would lie? Dude, I'll have you know, when I played Jackbox Freaky Pack with, when I played Jackbox Freaky Pack with Nick and Ted and all of them, you know, I said, it said, like, who would you trust the most to pull out or some shit? Like, who here has the best pull-out game? I put myself, and everyone there instantly thought I was the imposter, dude. Everyone there instantly voted me off, and then it was found out I was not the imposter. Because I don't know. I voted myself because I believed given the like, if it was required, if this was required reading time, if this was a requirement, I think I could do it. But, you know. But under normal circumstances, I mean, I think that's why everyone sussed me. Everyone sussed me on the Jackbox Freaky Pack for that one, and it was, I'll never forgive them. I'll never forgive them. Just cause I have a little faith in myself, people instantly started sussing me out. You know, God forbid someone have faith in themselves. Yeah. Okay, he only hit the rental. Okay. Is Witch trapped there? It sounds like it. I think Witch is waiting for a pickup. Anyway, I really like the part of the story where Witch paused and says, squeeze between my aunt's big ass truck. That part, Witch got me a little excited for a second. Witch knows how to get me locked into a story real quick. It might be. No, Witch, I thought that was part of the plan. Okay. So right now, guys, we just finished the Jindahad hunt, right? Which increased our HR cap. So now it's time for a new weapon. I'm just trying to figure out what weapon I want to use. I'm thinking lance or gun lance. I'm thinking or one of the two. I just don't know.
All right, let's see what we can come.
I don't know anything, guys. I don't know anything. Insect glaive? Incest glaive. Oh, okay. That Insect glaive is done. It's done and done. We've done that already. Let's see. What do I got? What do I got a lot of? I have dragon. Yeah, dragon plus attack. There we go. Dragon attack Arshan weapon. I guess that'll do the trick.
Look good.
It's not the well, this is a lance, right? Shit. Do I want to do a lance? Is lance what I really want to do? Is that what I'm feeling? Yeah, dragon plus these, dude. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Five Nights at Freddy's. Cause, okay, so this is gonna be all the, after I raise my HR a little bit, right? This is gonna be Ray Dow, Uth Duna, New Udra, right?
Hello.
Right? And then later will be Gore. Oh, that's Gore. And for Gore, I'll probably want Gun Lance, I think. And then after that is Zoshia, which I could use light bowgun or sword and shield, I think would be fine. I also have bow available, but I think I'll make Lance. I think Lance will be fine for now, yeah. Oh, I did not equip it.
Come back anytime.
But yeah. Let's go. Lance is up next. Here, I'll equip shitty ass Lance just to have, just so I don't like accidentally switch to a different weapon. While I'm mounting up or something. Let's see. I would like guard up if I have it. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, guard up too. There we go. That's perfect. Do we have guard, maybe? Perhaps? That would be nice too. Hold on. Where's the sort? Is it not just called guard? This is guard up. Oh, maybe I don't have it. Maybe I don't have it at all. Maybe that's why. Offensive guard? Please no monkey hunting. I only do it when it's necessary, Zayla. And so far, I don't think it's gonna be necessary. So I think monkeys are fine. I think they're safe. At least for now. For now. Things can change. Yeah, I guess I don't have much good. I guess I'll just put on attack boost and I don't know, I guess offensive guard 1. I know I have a 2 slot here, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? The good manager at work is hopping jobs to a better deal, and I promised to make food for the going away party. I do not feel like cooking anymore. Okay, so don't let Chef Man cook anymore. Hold on, can I make a better talisman? Actually, you know what? Can I make Jinda hot armor? Jinda hot armor is pretty good.
Hello.
Jinda hot weapons are also pretty good, but oh damn, I got like nothing. Oh, I guess I need some non, well, yeah, Gracium. Bleh. I could probably make this helmet though. Let's see. Yeah, weakness, exploit, and agitator. That's great actually. Yeah, let's make this.
Look good.
Boom.
Alrighty. Perfection.
Oh, the person's vegan. Okay. But you can do like vegetable-filled dumplings, right?
What are we making today?
I don't know what kind of vegetable you'd want, but
Fit you to a T.
what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something before. Oh, Ted, did you hear about Ted, were you here when I was talking about the rehearsal, Ted? If you weren't, Ted, you should just go watch that show.
Yep.
I think you'll like it.
What are we making today?
No? SMH, my damn head.
Ready to get to work?
Ted, it's Nathan Fielder's show. But I guess like the main premise is that everything in the show. Like, he helps people rehearse something by making, like, identical copies of, like, the exact scenario that they're gonna enter, like, they're gonna be doing. And I think you should watch it. I think you'd like that show. I think Eva might like the show, too. I don't know how Eva will feel about Nathan Fielder, because, I mean, Nathan Fielder is Nathan Fielder, right? But if Eva can look past the fact that it's Nathan Fielder, and he's a bit of a freak and a weirdo. Alright, let's see. What do we want to hunt? Oh, hey, guys, I'm seeing a monkey right here. It's Massacre Monkey Monday. How to with John Wilson. What is that like?
Yep.
Oh, Nathan's the producer? Really? Okay.
Something in mind?
You wouldn't. Wait, Bazela, I need to. Look at all the parts I need from a Jaricon. Ooh. Ooh, I need them. Oh, I won't let you harm the monkeys? Okay, hold on. My bad, Funky Ranger. My bad, I just meant I'm gonna have to hunt, dude, it's so fucked up. The things that are gonna give me the most, HR points are literally the two monkeys. Because they're both tempered. They're the only tempered monsters on my, or, I guess not the only tempered monster, but they're the only 6-star tempered monsters, which will give me the most, HR.
Yes.
Hold on. Maybe I have optional quests that'll be goated? I don't know. Not really.
Understood.
I don't know. We can go hunt whatever. No 6 stars, so I don't know. 5-star. I don't know if I should go hunt a Guardian Rathalos. That thing's pretty strong. Me and him got history. Here, I'd hunt a regular Rathalos. There you go. There you go, Zayla. Here, I'll hunt a regular Rathalos.
Time for a few reps.
Yeah, Ted. It has the exact same humor as Nathan For You, but it is crazy because, I just went over like the entire episode, not that like a couple seconds ago, so I won't go over the entire thing again. But basically, to give you the gist of it, the first episode is, this guy needs help telling his bar trivia team that he lied about having a master's degree, and he's known them for like 12 years. So Nathan like recreates like the bar that they go to and shit, and like the bar trivia and this and that, to reenact it as close as possible before the guy actually does it, and it is hilarious. There are some really good moments. But yeah, I think you and Eva would probably like that show. This dude just has insane B-roll of New York City, and each episode evolves into the most insane plot storylines. Wait, really? So it's literally just footage of New York City. I'm surprised that's not like a. I'm surprised I haven't heard of this before. This feels like a show that would really, like, people would really fuck with if it's literally just footage of New York City and random shit happening. That sounds like a show Miguel would really like if Miguel's chilling here. What show would I like? It's How To with John Wilson. Flaming Tacos is talking about in the chat. Apparently, it just follows random footage of New York City, and it has awesome story. Yeah, Hector, I saw the new Wolf Hawkfield stuff, Hawk 2 stuff in Virtua Fighter. I did see that. Dude, he like joined the Yakuza or some shit. He's like Yakuza bat chest. But anyway, how was everyone's Mother's Day? Did everyone have a good Mother's Day? Any mothers in the chat? I'm like a mother but male, yeah. You're telling me there's a male man? Give me 3 more months. And mother and I had a lovely evening last night. That's strange because, you know, I spent last night with Lucor's mom. Lucor was like, I have Fortnite to play, and I was like, Lucor, I'm treating your mother to a nice Mother's Day dinner. And the dinner is, let's just say... Oh, guys, one of the Knicks is here. Everyone on 3. Everyone on 3. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear one of the Knicks. Happy birthday to you. Are ya 1? Are ya 2? Are ya 3? Are ya 4? Stop! Okay, stop! He's 4! Yay! He's 4! Dude, I was gonna stop after that one anyway, because we were getting out of the average Shortly 1 viewer. My bad. I was getting outside the average Shortly viewer age range anyway, so I figured I should stop after that one anyway. What is that one? I don't know. I thought it spoke for itself, Nick.
You're an idiot!
Yeah, I thought that one spoke for itself, to be honest. You were far outside the Shortly viewer counting ability? Yeah, that's probably also true. Yeah, Nick, that's a clip from Danganronpa because Lucor's like, none of this shit makes sense, bro. They throw in random-ass plot twists. And Lucor's complaining about how there's random-ass plot twists. Like, bro, they planned the murder. There's not a plot twist, bro. The murder was planned. Bro, that's premeditated murder. So I had to, oh my god, wait, let me go of me, help! Yeah, there's the clip. And I don't remember two spoilers in it. All according to Keikudu. It's Keikaku, actually. It's actually all according to Keikaku, and Keikaku means plan. But yeah, Nick, I don't remember, if someone could check if there's spoilers in the clip, or if anyone knows. If anyone knows, you could, someone, but yeah, there might be spoilers, Nick, so you might not want to click on it unless someone knows for sure. Yeah, Buzz is back. The era of toxicity is here. If people are gonna be, you know, if people are able to call me an idiot, I had to bring back Buzz. You know, it was like a it's like a tit for tat, you know? Like, if you guys are able to call me idiots, I'm gonna have to be able to call people buzz. There's no spoilers? Okay, okay. I just know, I know Nick was, like, obviously avoiding Danganronpa for spoilers, so I didn't want to be like, guys, watch that clip, and then Nick watches it, and it's like, help! If that's not EG clip of the year, I don't fucking know anymore. Dude, you could have said that about the Kingdom Hearts clip, to be honest. You could have said that about the Kingdom Hearts clip, to be honest. IMO.
You're an idiot!
Unless he doesn't want to see, Yeah, that was simply the best clip last year, yeah. Unless Nick doesn't want to see pause screen spoilers, that's true. Well, I know it was on the pause screen, I just didn't know whether, like, I wasn't sure if I referenced, like, I wasn't sure if I said, like, hey, like blank dies, or, like, this person is a killer, you know? That's why I was saying, like, spoilers. I know I was, like, just yelling at the thing, but I wasn't sure what I said. Anyway, Nick finding out that blank dies because I just said so. Nick when he plays Danganronpa 2 and finds out there's a character named Blank and they die. Oh yeah, Soup, I know you pieced out the other day, but I know you had to piece out the other day, but I did get my Marvel Rivals 100%, or like all achievements.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Oh, what I said over my past self? I was saying, I was just saying I didn't know if I said like blank dies in the clip, so I didn't want you to get spoilers when you watched it. And then I was making a joke that there's a character named Blank and they're gonna die. And you got spoiled on that because I just said so, and now I said it again, so now you're double spoiled. Now you're double dog spoiled. Because I said it a second time when you didn't hear it the first time, but now you're really gonna know if the character named Blank dies. Kid named Finger. You know what I'm saying? Well, did I ever,
Nice work, Hunter. Let's head back.
let me see, did I ever feature this clip? I don't know if I did. I think I meant to, but I think I was also, I think I was in it. I was in it to win it during this. There we go.
Make room for me too.
That should be, that should be featured now. Yeah, I just raised my HR. Out of ad? Yeah, I was just saying, basically what Ted said. No, I was saying, I know you pieced out, but I did end up getting the 100% for Marvel Rivals, all achievements. Which is pretty epic. So now I can stop throwing our matches to play, like, I don't know, like Glub Shadow. And by Glub Shadow, I mean like Captain America and like Jeff the Shark. Because like literally my first time playing like those characters. And specifically, I think it was Cloak and Dagger and Jeff. I think literally my first time playing, I think, was during like hunting the achievements for them, which is funny. Like, I literally never touched those characters because I don't know, I like the other healers a lot more. But actually, is there free meal on the map? Anyone got free meal from me or no? Nobody fuck with me. Now all in-game achievements? Well, the in-game achievements would be a never-ending quest because those obviously update like over time, right? Like they just keep on adding more and more. Yeah, I'm one achievement away from all achievements in Risk of Rain 2, and that game has like what, 121 achievements? But I'm one achievement away. I just need to beat, my meat. Who's with me? Yo, Tempered Chemistries, let's fucking go. Play as Bandit challenge? Well, that's the funny thing, Ted, is I just have to beat the game on hard as Bandit or whatever. I have Bandit's DLC skin. So he must have beaten the DLC, but not the game. Because you know how you can, like, beat it? You can beat the DLC and then continue looping or whatever? I think that's what happened. Boom. See, look, this stupid bird's gonna make me look bad. Oh, does his stuff not work when we're in the water? Wait, goated. Yeah, you can't shoot his fire because we're in water. I remember to get Fistful of Dollars for tonight? Okay, but what about the movie? What's it called? The, I'm gonna keep it real. I actually, well, actually, I don't know if this is a, I don't know. I don't know what the, what the Western heads think of the, I don't know, the Dollars trilogy, if you will. But I don't even think A Fistful is my favorite of the three. You know what I mean? Or are you jelly bean? Also, I feel like no one's ever seen Fistful of Dollars or anything. Like, I feel like that's one of the few movies I've actually seen that is like, I don't know if it would be considered a classic. I think some people would, right? But I feel like, I just feel like that's one of the ones, like, weird, because I've seen it, and I feel like a lot of people haven't, you know? You have, Hector? Yeah, no, I just mean, like, I mean, obviously, like, we're gonna watch it tonight, right? I'm just saying, like, yeah, I don't know, it feels weird, because, like, I don't know, that just seems like, I mean, it's because, you know, I'm a big cowboy. I'm a big cowboy fan, what can I say, but... It's just now I'm in the position of, like, hey, I'm the one who's seen the movie, for once, you know? Yeah, music's gonna be batshit, that's for sure. Oh, I missed that? Tombstone instead? What's Tombstone, Twinkie? Also, what's up? Ain't no way. I don't know, Twinkie. You're gonna have to educate me. Top one Western over The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? Not even close, really. Is Tombstone like old, new? I assume it's old, right? Older, okay. 90s, gotcha. Like I swear I've never heard of Tombstone. Like the one, obviously, I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like people always talk about Fistful of Dollars and the good, the bad, the ugly, and all that. Hold on, let me, I'm curious, let me look this up real quick. Let me see, Tombstone. Tombstone movie. Okay, just the poster looks awesome, hold up. This goes hard. Where's my window capture? Where is my super suit? Just the poster goes really hard. It just says, "Justice is coming." Justice is wedding. You know, this looks dope. This looks dope. Meet the Stars. Who's in this? Anyone I noticed? Probably not, because I don't notice anyone. Yeah, nah, literally no one I noticed, but that's just, that's mostly the fact that I don't know anyone. I didn't see, like, Chris Pratt playing, like, Mario, so I have no idea. Or, like, Jack Black. But I'll keep that in mind, Twinkie. Honestly, like, yeah, I'd be, that sounds like it'd be cinema, so I keep that in mind.
That looks like a good place to set up camp.
I mean, honestly, though, I'm not even, I wouldn't even say I'm a huge fan of A Fistful of Dollars and stuff. Like, it's good, but it's also like it's definitely not a favorite of mine per se. So boom. Another job well done. Not the biggest Clint fan, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just like Fistful of Dollars was just never well, I don't know. Like it's good, right? It's just like I don't know. It was not great. You know what I mean?
This thing's a trophy.
Like it's fine. It's a good movie. It's just not. It's nothing mind blowing. You know. Especially since I'm a big cowboy fan, so you know I was expecting like super awesome shit. You know, but. Like there, you know, there's like moments in aura farming, but you know, it's not it's not something that like stuck with me super hard or anything.
IronHunter? I can't help feeling like there has to be
Character impression Twinkie. I don't know. What's a Twinkie line? What's a good Twinkie line? Actually, I don't know if I should repeat. I don't know if I'm allowed to repeat the Twinkie lines, to be honest. Miguel, you come to me off stream, and maybe I'll give you a Twinkie line or two if you're lucky. I don't know if things like that are allowed to be said on Twitch. Why did Twinkie cast this spell on me? What the fuck? Oh, but Twinkie just sent this to me. Dude, why did Twinkie do this to me? Why would he do that? What is Gran Torino? I definitely heard of that. I just hold on. Oh yes, okay. I think okay, yeah. Pretty sure I have seen this movie. It's been a while though. That has to be banned in all visiting schools. Oh, that's true. Well, Nick, that's also something I don't know if I should say on my stream. Because what if Kojima takes it serious and then I like meet him one day and then he don't fuck with me. Oh, in Minecraft. Okay. Twinkie impression? If I ever see Kojima in public, that'll be the last time you ever see him. In Minecraft. Lord of Marvel Comics? But that would also... Then I would need to, like, look up the lore. I would need to look up the lore then.
Well, what can I do for you?
Twinkie was telling me the lore of, what's it called? What was it? I don't know. I like Marvel Rivals Storytime where Twinkie tells me the lore. Oh yeah, Hulk in Hell. That Hulk is from fucking Hell. That was interesting. I didn't, well, or not, like, maybe not from Hell, right? But he's basically associated with the devil, which is like crazy because I did not know that. That was interesting lore. Lots of interesting lore in Marvel that I did not know about. Oh wait, we have to talk to Olivia. Okay, hold on. We might have our next main quest already. Ooh, I'm the devil. So true. Also that, like, Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman's kids are, like, the most busted ever. Can you tell us about it? Yeah, it's basically that, Hulk... Oh, but pretend you're Twinkie. I mean, if I'm just gonna pretend I'm Twinkie, like, I just, like, put on, like, a deeper voice, I feel like. Which I also can't, I can't really put on deeper voices too well, so it's just gonna, it's just gonna be, I don't know.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, see, of course. Lead the way.
I'm just gonna sound like I'm trying to be Hulk. I'm gonna be like, get a tsunami!
That's right.
Perhaps.
Energies.
Because, like, I don't know, my voice is already, like, as deep as I can go.
I'll be.
So anything else, I'm just, like, changing the inflection to sound like, I don't know, the Hulk pretty much.
Complicated issues, but the professor
Agreed.
could think.
But yeah, what's it called? I was gonna say, yeah, the whole thing is basically that Hulk's connected to, like, Hulk can never die because he's basically connected to Hell, and I think it was Hulk's dad. Here, Twinkie can confirm or deny whether I retain the information or not, but Hulk's dad was like chill with the devil or some shit, so the devil's like cool with Hulk and will never let him die because they're basically like the devil or like Satan pretty much or whatever. Whatever the Marvel Comics version of like the devil is like, bro, you cannot die. I fuck with you. I fuck with you so heavy you cannot die. Which is pretty epic lore, but also like I just had no idea that like Hulk was like that, you know?
Unless there were some quests you wanted to prioritize.
Oh, Hulk's dad beat his ass so bad? Oh, wait, he beat the Hulk's ass or he beat the devil's ass?
Understood. Let's commence our investigation.
Child Bruce, that's crazy. Wait, wow, okay. This is so, like, Marvel Comics has such interesting lore because, like, at a base level or, like, the MCU level, I feel like shit does not go that deep. But, like, the comics are, like, a whole different world, you know? So it's always interesting to hear.
True. We should go check up on the village.
Like, I kind of wish the, like, something that was cool about Marvel Rivals was they added, like, some heroes that, like, I feel like are not... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to, like, get down there. Um. Like, they added heroes, right, that you don't really hear of, like, or, like, they aren't in the MCU, right, which is cool, right? It's cool when they actually, like, acknowledge heroes that aren't just MCU bat chests, right?
It's science.
The one scene where Banner is talking about how he tried to shoot himself still lives in my head, like, they just talk around it, really? That's crazy.
That is right.
Then
Don't worry.
Right?
We'll be.
But yeah, that's, I don't know, the comics just go
the
crazy.
plateau that he spoke of is over that way.
All right, let's have a look.
And I feel like all the, like, hearing about, like, I don't know, just hearing about, like, all the other heroes and stuff that aren't, in, like, the movies or whatever is so interesting, because there's no way, I don't know, I feel like they literally do have, like, a hero for everything. That just kind of happens with how long running, like, all the comics have been going, right? But
It's close.
Moon Knight's another mess with that works, kind of like Hulk, where Khonshu just keeps reviving him. Is Khonshu just like the moon god or some shit, or is he just some guy?
Excessive agitation confirmed. Raid Dow hunt authorized. Let's make it safe for the villagers to return home.
Understood.
Legit god in the universe? Okay. Is he like the god of like something in particular, or is he just like is a god? Oh, Eldritch Being, gotcha. That's see, this is like stuff that I never would have picked up just playing Marvel Rivals. Like, dude, the way that, well, I maybe it's like in character, right? Maybe it's in character, but in Marvel Rivals, he talks to him like it's like, I don't know, like, he talks to him like if it, like if me and Hector got like fused into one body, and I'd be like, damn, Hector, like, we gotta go get pizza later tonight or some shit, you know what I mean? Dude, it feels so weird fighting Ray Dow after fighting Arch-Tempered Ray Dow for so long. I'm waiting for his follow-ups and they're not coming. Oh, Khonshu is the Egyptian god of the moon? Yeah. See, I know, because Black Panther is like, what's it called? I don't know if he's, like, possessed or whatever. He just, like, is helped by Bast, right? Like, Black Panther's associated with Bast, right? Which is a real Egyptian god, too, right? Fellas hate Moon Knight because the freak fights knowing he'll get res. Dude, that sounds like what's it called? Like Alucard from like Hellsing. That was like a whole arc in, or maybe not arc, but like that was pretty much the whole thing in Hellsing. Well, Alucard was like, yeah, I'm gonna get res, so I'm gonna grief like all my fights. I'm gonna aura farm all my fights. Also, like, that's also kind of how, like, Dante was in the games. At least in cutscenes. Or how I was playing when I was getting no diffed. But that's kind of how Dante was in some of the Devil May Cries. Where he would just be like, yeah, I'm gonna get stabbed through the chest now, so just to aura farm a little bit. Sometimes he's real, and the other times they just make Mark insane. Yeah, like you were saying, like the MCU one, he just has it's like child trauma or whatever.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Yeah, I'll warp here and then run from there. Does there's a panel where Taskmaster just avoids the guy because he's a freak? Dude, Taskmaster's awesome because I feel like every time I see him, he's doing some crazy shit. Like, I feel like he's just like, like, I know, like, his power is somewhat like copying abilities, right? But, like, sometimes I feel like I see crazy shit where it's like, I don't know, like, he'll, like, copy the Hulk of going Hulk, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how does that make sense? And I'm like, okay, whatever. Whatever. You know, like, him, like, copying, like, I don't know, like, Hawkeye, I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, you could, like, yeah, sure, that makes sense, right? You can, like, copy someone shooting a bow and arrow, right? But then sometimes it's like he's copying, like, I don't think this has actually happened, but for example, like, you know, copying, like, Doctor Strange, creating, like, a fucking portal to, like, a multiverse or some shit, and it's like, you know, and it's like, oh, okay, like, I guess he learned how to do that real quick. But also, he did copy magic? Okay. He breaks his own rules, but he's cool. You kid, but he does copy that? Okay, I like, see, that's what I say with Marvel Comics. You can never say never, or, like, never, like, I feel like you like, even speaking in hypotheticals, like, yeah, that shit has probably happened before. But that's what I mean, that's the funny part about Taskmaster. Like, is, like, I don't know, that's the part that always I found the most amusing, where it's like, this guy literally can just do anything, pretty much. Which is kind of hilarious. Oh, who's Bullseye? I don't know if I know who Bullseye is. Better Hawkeye, but he's a villain? Gotcha. Oh, is he the guy in, like, the black suit with, like, literally the white bullseye on him? Is that Bullseye? I guess that would make sense. Yeah, okay. I have seen him then. I didn't know who it was, but I have seen him before. And Hector saying, like, yeah, he's, the panels together have been hilarious, made me realize, because I was like, wait a minute, there is that funny guy who's always, like, anytime I see out of context, like, panels, I feel like he's always there. John Wick with projectiles, that's kind of awesome. So he's not limited to bow and arrow like Hawkeye is, he can just do whatever. That'd be a funny ass, like, that'd be like a funny ass character in Marvel Rivals. Like, imagine being able to, like, mess around with, like, the destructible terrain and shit. Like, you just, like, kick shit at people. Or, like, they, like, pick stuff up and throw it, since they always have, like, Marvel Rivals always have, like, the potted plants and shit on the side of the areas and stuff. Imagine you just, like, mess around with those and, like, throw them at people. He just grabs anything and makes a shot. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, how was everyone's Mother's Day? Did anyone do anything awesome? Or did everyone hate their mothers? That's that supposed to mean, Twinkie? Twinkie, were you busy seeing other people's mothers? You went to a seafood place and got lunch? Nice. Yeah, working on my seafood diet. Nice. Well, Luke, you said you went to a seafood place and got lunch. So, like, you went to the seafood place, you were like, and then you left and went to go get lunch. Luke or going to like a Red Lobster to look at the lobsters in the little tank and like, ah man, what cute little guys. I could never. And then like leaving to go like McDonald's or some shit. Yeah. I want to make double. Yeah. Luke saw the little lobsters in the tank and was like, oh no, dude, I can't do it. Not today. And then I was like, yeah, I need to get a McDouble. I need to go get a big McThankies from McSpankies.
Might be able to use them as a threat.
Bro. He was doing his evasive maneuvers. It does, like, I feel like I'm doing this fight weird because I'm so used to the, like I said, I'm so used to him having the arch-tempered moveset where he has all these follow-ups. So I'm like, I'm hesitating to attack sometimes when I should be attacking. Can you point me in the direction of this McSpankies? Lucor, have you never, have you never seen Jimmy Neutron, Lucor? Shorely's house. Is that from the movie? No, it's just from the TV show. In the TV show, there was I think it was like a reoccurring place. I don't think it was like a one-off, but it was definitely like the one episode where he's like, it's where the one meme comes from, where it's like, that's what I said, sodium chloride. And it's like, yeah, whatever, little dude, or whatever. You know that meme, right? They're like, oh, we need some salt or whatever, and it's like, that's what I said, sodium chloride. Wait, you've only ever watched the movies and the double? Well, the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour is goated. Don't get that twisted. But also, I can't believe you've only ever seen the movie and the Power Hour, dude. Jimmy Neutron was goated. I don't know if this is a hot take, guys, but I would say I liked Jimmy Neutron more than Fairy Odd Parents. To be honest, I don't know if that's a hot take or not. Oh, and I should build a camp here while I'm here. Top 3 superheroes? Okay, just keep in mind, before people get offended, I do have very limited knowledge of superheroes, but if you had me rank superheroes... Oh, wait. Why can I not camp here? Oh, well.
This weather is unrelenting.
What's it called? Top 3 superheroes? So... Just keep in mind, this is very, like, limited knowledge on most superheroes. But number 3. Oh, and I don't want to be any. I don't want to say anything too drastic. You know, I don't want to start off and then regret my decision, right? So let me put some thought behind it. Hold on, let's think. Top 3 superheroes. I assume we're not counting villains, right? Because that would be super villains. So, like, let's think. Buzz locked and loaded, don't worry. My number one will probably be Buzz, but it'll be epic. Even if it is Buzz, it'll be good take. It'll be good take, so. The other problem is I'm also not a huge... Like, I'm not big on superhero stuff in general, but okay, number 3! Hold on. Just double checking in my brainwaves. Hold on. Just thinking it through. Just thinking it through a little bit. Hold on. Is everyone ready? Everyone got their drum roll ready? Number 3. Green Lantern. Number 2. Doctor Strange. Number 1. Spider-Man. There's my top 3 superheroes. Green Lantern is dope pick. I thought I was gonna get nerd emoji'd on Green Lantern. I thought I didn't know people liked Green Lantern. That's why I was like double checking, because I was thinking and I was like, oh, is there anyone else I like more? And I'm like, no, not really. I just, every time Green Lantern shows up in like Injustice or even like MK versus DC, he was always like a character I liked for some reason. And he was kind of nerd ass in those games. I know there's obviously a bunch of different Green Lanterns. But the ones in the games I feel like are always nerd ass. But I don't know. I like the concept. Like I do like the concept of Green Lantern a lot. No women on the list? Yeah. He said superheroes, not mediocre heroes. Sorry, my bad. I was hacked. I keep getting bad items in my rabbit and steel runs. I'm sorry to hear that. That just means you gotta play more. You think you almost saved him, but then he said that. No, I didn't need no saving. Twinky's no superhero. I didn't need a saving. But see, I know Spider-Man's a bit of a buzz one, but like Spider-Man is like, I don't know. Spider-Man is the GOAT. I think he's the GOAT hero, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like most people's top like ones are usually like Spider-Man or like Batman, right? And I feel like it's kind of like very similar reasons usually. You know, I just like what's it called? I just like Spider-Man more because he's just like a guy, right? Whereas like Batman, like Batman's like, I don't know. I'm kind of a Batman hater a little bit because I'm just like, bro, like he's almost like Iron Man, right? Except instead of like, I guess he works harder than Iron Man, I guess, right? But still, he's just like, I'm rich guy who's gonna be superhero. But I don't know. I think I'm a bit of a hater. Whereas like Spider-Man's just like, I love Batman, bro, but I know I'm Buzz. No, like I said, I think it's like Batman himself is fine. Like I said, that's just kind of why I prefer like Spider-Man, because Spider-Man is just like some dude, right? He's just some dude. Spider-Man is awesome outside of Rivals. Yeah, no, I mean inside of Rivals, I'm getting my ass beat by Spider-Man. Batman has some of the best stories. That's probably true. Like I said, once again, I'm very like uneducated when it comes to superheroes, so this is just based off of like the few amount of like, you know, like most of it's from video games I've played with them, right? Or you know, just like random bits of media I've seen. Also, I'm glad a lot of people said that they also would probably agree, or at least like it's not a crazy hot take that Jimmy Neutron's better than Fairy Odd Parents, because like honestly, like I was always a Fairy Odd Parents enjoyer a Jimmy Neutron enjoyer. Not that Fairy Odd Parents was bad or anything, but Jimmy Neutron was like honestly one of my favorite cartoons as a kid. Yeah, top 3 DC series for you. What would be your other 2? I assume Batman might be one of them, I mean, considering what you just said, but Batman and Flash. Dude, I feel like whenever I hear stuff about Flash, it's always like mad depressing. Like I feel like his stories are always like crazy shit. Like with the what's it called, the Reverse Flash or whatever his name is. I feel like that's always some wild shit you see. My entire top 3 is probably from the Justice League Season 1. Oh, well, I freaked it up. I was never big on Justice League. And one of the most, like, I guess, like, the most I've seen from, like, comic characters or like, superheroes was, like, the old Spider-Man cartoon. That's why, like, well, once again, why Spider-Man is probably one of my favorites, is I watched a lot of the old Spider-Man cartoon, and also that's why, like, Mysterio is one of my favorite villains, is because he always had goated episodes in the old cartoon. Number 1 is The Flash, but the rest of the original Justice League isn't up there. Maybe Hawkgirl, because her only power was hitting shit with a mace, and that rules. Dude, Hawkgirl's power was Hawk Tua, dude. DC Comics, hire me. Hire me. Flash is hilarious and broken, yeah. Well, his abilities in Injustice were always so dope. In Injustice, like, his supers in both the games are really fucking funny. And stuff like that. Like, he always was dope. They've got enough sexist authors, they don't need you, surely. Wait. This sounds like I'd fit right in, Emma. Emma, I need some money. Is hopping on Injustice? See, I've actually never played 2. I've always played 1. I never played 2. I don't know, and I know they don't have Solomon Grundy in 2, so, like, honestly, what's the point? Solomon Grundy was, like, number 1 part of playing that game. And then I do the chain grab where he's like, born on a Monday! Married on Tuesday, or whatever. I don't know how the actual thing goes, but, you know, it's like that. It's something like that. If Cyborg got more love from the publishers, he'd also be up there for me. One of the coolest characters. Yeah, dude, Cyborg was pretty epic in Teen Titans. CW Flash show made me love that fool. Yeah, I mean, Deathstroke and Injustice 1, Nick, I feel like yeah, that's like, I mean, that quite literally is buzz, because that shit was like, everyone's got a Deathstroke. You lose, like, a round online, it's like, alright, let's go to character select. Let's, and see me on my Deathstroke. That character is fucked up. You mained him? Oh, hell nah. Dude, I couldn't main Deathstroke because no one would want to play with me then. My brother would be like, I'm not playing if you play Deathstroke, and I'd be like, okay, I'll play Solomon Grundy. Or like, or some of my friends from school who had the game. If we went Deathstroke, we would do the mirror match, and that was the worst mirror match of all time, because we'd both be just sitting full screen shooting each other. Martian Manhunter was DLC though, Twinkie. I actually don't know what his trait does, because I think I like didn't finish, like, I don't think I like played the game into the DLC releases. Oh yeah, Teen Titans Go. Yeah, Teen Titans Go was definitely something. Oh, his limbs become massive? Wait, that's awesome. So he's the last person left in the XX Live party wanted to play Injustice? I have no idea why, yeah. I mean, that's some real shit, Nick. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I was like, guys, I'm gonna play Deathstroke, that would happen. That's why I would, like, my most played in Injustice 1 were probably, well, definitely Solomon Grundy. Because he's like grappler. That was epic, dude. Solomon Grundy's super was so funny because you basically enter like you enter like an it's almost like an install, right? And then your only attack in the install is the command grab, but you can do it like in the air. Like you can like jump up and grab someone out of the air. You know what I mean? So like it was really it was really funny that like you could just like, I don't know, like jumping command grab super. But like you're in control normally, so like you don't have to jump, you know, like you just kind of like you just move wherever you want and then grab them. So it was a very funny super. But yeah, so aside from him, my most played were probably like Aquaman. Aquaman I played a lot of. He was funny. Aquaman was really funny. Who else? Oh, Ares. Ares, like Ares is just straight up the God of War, right? And they were like, okay, let's put him in Injustice. I mean, I'm sure he has relevance in the comics, but like it's just funny. Like he also had a dope ass super. I really liked his super in that game. Ah, he's a villain in Wonder Woman. Okay, that makes more sense. Like I'm sure he had some comic relevance, right? I wasn't sure. Like I didn't know about it at the time. But yeah, he was a fun character to play. He was pretty dope. He looked cool too. He was just like edgelord, but Titans Go was very popular with kids. Just wasn't for me. Yeah. Right, Orange Super Friends Aquaman. I mean, that's basically how he was in Injustice, to be honest. Like he was not too far off from that in Injustice. Like he was kind of goofy on Injustice. He had some lines that were like scary. He'd say some scary shit sometimes, but he was basically same goofy Aquaman. And that was like the funniest part because Injustice was all like grungy, and he was still kind of like he like, you know, he was definitely still kind of like normal Aquaman, which is funny. Except his super was actually badass, but like aside from that, you know, he was still kind of goofy. Drop the trident. It's too violent. Just talking to fish only. The Batman stage interactables. The stage interactables were pretty funny. I feel like I don't know. What was did people hate stage interaction or did people love it? Because I feel like I know in MK it became like a huge debate, right? But they kept it in Injustice.
So,
Right, Injustice 1 and 2 both have it, right?
that thing. It's just outside the village.
I'll bet it's after.
Doesn't look too different.
Yeah. And it's not just the Everforge. Whole basin's hot enough to fry a great ape.
Yeah, the Aquaman does be like that. You're right.
That's why the new Udra...
But we've got our heads on straight this time. We'll get through this.
Yeah, the stage with the garbage, like it was like the dumpster, right? And you just throw back and forth. Oh, that's the Batman stage. I was thinking of the Batcave. Okay. I was thinking of the Batcave. Right, because the Batcave's also a stage, right?
There's no flame.
But you're talking about the one on the streets. Yeah, okay.
It seems what happened. So yeah, I made them. And we all.
But no, I got you.
Even the heart I swallowed. Even if it's so.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the Batcave, because I think the Batcave,
The scout flies are.
I think the stage interactables were just like the jumping ones where you like jump like out of the corner and all that, but. Oh yeah, the flying drones. Yeah.
Here it is, right on Azusa's doorstep.
We can't let that thing get any closer.
Right, we stop it here.
Oh, someone's lab was a stage? Yeah, maybe it wasn't the Batcave. I don't know. Well, I probably just saw a lair and I'm like, yep, that's the Batcave. But I know when they did that in Mortal Kombat though, like when they had interactables in Mortal Kombat, that was X-Ray. I know some people were pretty torn up about it, except for the you know, the grandma one where you throw the old lady, and then she had the brutality added, or what's the brutality base game? I don't remember, but yeah, the old lady. Yeah, I people love that one, but I remember people like overall being pretty sour on the whole Like, I remember people being pretty upset about the interactables. Dude, Twinkie, I was watching, like, I had some YouTube video on in the background the other day that was just, it was just, like, random Mortal Kombat, it was pretty much like Mortal Kombat, like, trivia, pretty much. I didn't know there were so many old cartoons and shows for Mortal Kombat. Like, apparently there's, like, I think it was Defenders of the Realm, I think it was called, which was basically, like, a, like, it was basically like a kid's show for Mortal Kombat, and there was, like, no killing. There was, no, it wasn't Did He Know Gaming. It was just some, like, random guy. I think he's, like, a Mortal Kombat YouTuber, and he just did happen to do a video, about whatever. You've seen that one, Nick? Yeah, I didn't know about all this stuff, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, you know, there's one with Johnny. See, this one apparently didn't have Johnny, or whatever, because the guy went onto, like, a huge tangent. He was like, yeah, they didn't like Johnny or whatever on, like, the team who made the series didn't, like, those series in particular that I'm talking about. They're like, oh, the team who made the series didn't like Johnny, so they just excluded him entirely. And I was like, what the fuck? But apparently, like, I don't know. I think it was literally, like, maybe, like, 4 episodes or some shit. Or maybe a little longer, but it was, like, a short-ass old one. And I was like, wow, what the hell? I knew about, like, I know there's, like, a newer one with, like, Scorpion, right? I know there's, like, a newer animated series. Miguel, you already didn't like MK, but because I felt like it was too edgy, but I decided to retry, and the MF threw the old lady at me, and I was like, seriously? I like, MK is always, I don't know, for me it's like a, like, MK is just always a classic. I don't know what to say. Like, it's just always been such a, it's just such a game. It's such a game, dude. I don't know. Like, I don't even like the modern MKs that much, but I still always get them just because, like, dude, like, it's MK. Like, I don't know. Like, I love hopping on and playing them, like, you know, like, for a bit. I never usually, like, stick with them for super long, but, like, I don't know. They just have, MK just has such a, it's just one of those games that it's just like, yeah, it's always, I don't know, it's like a classic. It's always been a thing, right? It's been around a long time, this and that. I don't know. It's just like one I've always stuck with, I guess. When they're making Jax playable in MK1? Probably never, dude. I have a lot of fun with MK, and it's one of the FGs I can take to a function and fell his vibe. Yeah, for sure. And that's another thing, is MK is like one of the mainstream, like it is probably just one of the most mainstream fighting games, right? Yeah, no, I mean, that's just true, right? But, like, I just mean, like, you know, even, like, you know, just, like everyone knows MK, right? No, like, it's kind of like Mario Kart to some degree, which is funny, because obviously MK is, like, super violent, right? But it's, like, it's one of those things that if you boot up, like, people will be down to play, you know? And, yeah, Combat, or what was it? It was Motor Combat from Armageddon, yeah. I mean, this is gonna sound really funny, but some of my best memories of MK are all from the 3D era games on, like, the PS2. I know now that's kind of like the dark ages of Mortal Kombat. But dude, that's like that was when I was playing a shit ton of Mortal Kombat, and 9, of course. 9 is a classic. 10 is also great, right? But, I don't know, 11 and 1 I kind of fell off, I feel like. A bit more so. Like the, Actually, I don't know, I grinded 11 a lot in college. There was just like, Yeah, no, Twinkie, one day I'll have to go back to 1. And if you're down to play, that'll be all the more reason to hop back on. Honestly, I've had it uninstalled because it is a huge download. Wait, is it crossplay? Is 1 crossplay, Twinkie? Oh, it added crossplay. Okay, dope. Yeah, so I'd totally be down one day. I just have to reinstall it sometime and hop back on. I think I've been telling you, I never got to play Peacemaker. I want to try Peacemaker just because he's John Cena, right? Yeah, Gak is still playing Armageddon. I know the that is awesome. I just never set up. I don't have like whatever emulator is the Xbox One. I really never used an Xbox emulator, so I don't even know what the like which one the popular one is. But I think Cena does voice Peacemaker. I think. Yeah. Oh, really? Homeland is the one where they couldn't get the voice actor? This guy needs to calm down. Anthony Starr is not about it? Yeah, I guess not. Also, a big thing about the 3D games that was awesome was the Conquest mode, dude. As a kid, I played a shit ton of Conquest mode. That's why I was so excited when Shujinko was added an assist, but then he was like, you know, he's just an assist and he was kind of goofy assist. But that's why like when they were like, oh, Shujinko's in the game, I was like, wait a minute, that's fucking awesome, because like I said, as a wee lad, I played a shit ton of Conquest mode. Wait, there was an interview asking him about it, and he shrugged it off and said to play COD instead. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, he hates Mortal Kombat. What the hell? What happened? Why has he got beef? Maybe it's too scary for him? I don't know. I mean, I feel like in that regard, his own show would be too scary for him. And he has to, like, film that and be there for it, you know? Because I feel like... I mean, I haven't seen The Boys, right? But I feel like, you know, I feel like that, I don't know, I feel like the boys would probably be on, like, the boys is on par with, like, Mortal Kombat, right, in terms of, like, gore and stuff, I think, right? If not, like, worse, maybe? Oh my god, dude, Warzone is so funny. Like, seeing, like, Rey Mysterio and shit do, like, I don't know, like, the Godzilla finishers and stuff is so hilarious. I don't know, is that, like, modded? Like, is there a... Or can you actually just do that? Like, can you just straight up be like, yeah, I want Rey Mysterio to do Godzilla Atomic Breath? You can just do that? That's so funny. Like, I feel like I'm a little surprised because I feel like that would be like a... Like, almost like a rights issue or like a licensing issue where they're like, no, I don't want like other people doing Godzilla's Atomic Breath, right? Like, I feel like companies would have issue with that, but that's really funny that's just like allowed. That's so funny.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
He gets to suck on Booba in the show? Oh, okay, yay. Oh, yeah, Hector, I remember seeing those gun skins. Yeah, the... Oh my god, the Blaze Town 420? Yeah, you mentioned this to me, Twinkie, and like Seth Rogen, or... I don't know. I remember you saying Seth Rogen was involved somehow. Yeah, what's up, Ben? I don't think you did say hello, so welcome in, Ben. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Mother's Day. I'm gunning down 30 cess in a game. Nice, dude, nice. Hey, I should have done this sooner. Had a nice day with Chat's mom? Nice, dude, nice. Good to hear. I don't know, for me it's always like, I don't know, it might sound stupid, but like, I don't know, I don't really get the desire to play Warzone because Fortnite's right there, right? I mean, Warzone does have some collabs that are awesome that Fortnite doesn't have, right? But like, I don't know, I feel like for the most part, like if I want to play a shooter battle royale that has collabs, I'm gonna play Fortnite, but we could do zombie eggs together. I don't know, Twinkie. I don't think it's happening. No, that's what I'm saying, Hector. Like, I know it doesn't have every single collab that Fortnite has or anything, right? Like, I know they don't have one-to-one collabs. And, like, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. All the WWE collabs that Warzone does do look a lot better than the Fortnite ones. Like, the Warzone has way better quality, like, WWE collabs. Like, the characters actually look like themselves and whatnot. And like Warzone has Rey Mysterio and like fucking Fortnite doesn't. Fortnite's like, here's like, I don't know, like Cody Rhodes, bro, I want Rey Mysterio. or they also don't have Rhea Ripley in Fortnite and they have Rhea Ripley in Warzone. But like, you know, that's it's just like, yeah, that kind of that stuff kind of sucks, but also like I said, I don't know. Don't you in the Fortnite Rhea Ripley? No, definitely not. When they add Mule Kick? Wait, what is Mule Kick? Oh, it's a zombies perk to give you a third holster, so you just carry 3 guns? Oh, that was in the older games, right? It was in, like, one of the older ones. Or, like, when I say older ones, I mean one of the ones that I've played. Okay, yeah. It's in most of the Black Ops? Okay, yeah. I just definitely forgot about it. It might have been one of the DLC ones. I just, I don't know. I honestly, if anything, Twinkie, I feel like I'd be more inclined to play, like, older zombies, but... Actually, does Black Ops... Does the new Black Ops have, Does it have the old zombies maps? Like, can you play them in one, or no? Do you have to, like, Oh, 3 has the old maps. Okay. I wasn't sure if, like, they did that again. That's what I was asking. Oh, shit. Am I in the fire? No, I'm chill. I wasn't sure if they had, like, done that again. That would be, like, that would probably get me to buy another COD game if they redid all the zombies maps. If they, like, do, like, a zombies standalone or something. Like, every single zombies map in one, like, launcher or something. If they ever did that, like, I would love that. Like, that would genuinely get me to buy, like, another Call of Duty game. Well, that's the other thing, right? Is the old zombie, or the old Black Ops, right, have, like, security issues, I think? On PC, anyway. I think on console you're fine, right? But... Dude, is he running? There's no way, dude. You're cooked. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, Twinkie, honestly, I would, I don't know how you guys do, the Easter eggs, because I feel like they only got more and more complicated, and even back in the day, there was only, like, definitely the more simpler ones I could do, but when they started getting to the crazy ones, like, I was never good at the Easter eggs, really. Like, I did, like, Call of the Dead, right? Oh, really? They have gotten much easier? Interesting, okay. Because, like, I think Call of the Dead's, right, the one with, like, the movie cast one, right? Is that Call of the Dead? That one I did. The Alcatraz one I did, right? The Alcatraz, I forgot what that one was called. And, I'm trying to think of the more difficult ones or, like, later ones. Oh, Buried. Buried was a great one, right? Buried was a good one. I like that one. Oh, they have a mode that spells it out for you, really? That is interesting. I honestly just thought it was kind of the same. Oh, Moon Eater. See, Moon I've never done. Moon is the one Easter egg I haven't done that one. That's the one where you blow up the Earth, right? I've never done Moon.
Oh, thank Pen. Good.
Like, Moon was a fun map to play on, but everyone I knew hated it, so we never played it much. But I liked Moon. It was a cool, like, Oh wait, that's not the town. Oh, wait, is Der Eisendrache the one with the giant mech that walks around the map? Or is that the one in the castle?
I heard from the others.
The castle? Okay. I never played too much of that one, actually. What's the one where there's the giant mech and you have to, like, go in its foot and this and that, and you get the... I think that one also had the stabs in it, right? What was that one? I like that one a lot. You're, like, in the trenches and shit. That was a good map. I like that one a lot. Origins. Yeah, that was a good map. I like that one a lot. That was kind of a fave of mine. Well, like I said, Transit is like just overall as a zombies map. Transit is probably my favorite. Transit was such a good map. Garage Crovy, see, that's got to be a newer one. I don't think I know that one. I don't think I know that one. Exo zombies? No fucking exo zombies, dude. No exo zombies. That shit sucks ass.
Strange.
I know you always say that you like, I know you always say that you liked exo zombies and you liked that game in general. But Hector, I did not fuck with that. Well, the multiplayer in that game was fine. I did not mind that too much, but the exo zombies was not the move, dude. Well, I know what game, like I know the game itself, right? But was that was Advanced Warfare, right? Or was that Ghost? I always like just get the names mixed up because that era of games is kind of Advanced Warfare. Okay, okay. That was kind of like almost like the dark era of COD. I feel like I feel like that was the era people started turning on COD. The people were like, no, these games are ass. They're all the same, and they make bad changes and this and that, right? You got banned on that game. What happened, Twinkie? Were you trash talking or what? Or no? Was that you said there was one where you were like prestige like 50 like day one or some shit?
And they're going to try to.
We appreciate that you are willing to help us.
Right, and.
You had the boost to Prestige Day 1. Okay, yeah. Now I remember you telling me that happened in one of the games you played. I forgot which one it was.
Exposed to sustained anomalous weather. Let's be careful.
They did not lock the customs XP day 1. That's crazy. I'm surprised they just ban you for that. I guess they didn't have any other way to like deal with it. I'm surprised that it isn't just like they revert it, but I guess I don't know, maybe they didn't have the ability to do that. So they're like, fuck it, ban them.
I can see what she meant. Not roam free with the weather like this is far too dangerous.
Yeah, well, see, Hector, for multiplayer, I don't think the exosuits were that bad. I think it was, like for me, the exo zombies was not fun, though. Like, I did not like that style of zombies, you know? But, like, the multiplayer, I didn't think exosuits were bad at all, really. Well, no, the XP boosting was so real. I mean, like, as a kid, I never, like, found out how to do it ever, but, like, it was definitely real because, you know, you would see people online with, like, crazy prestige, like, day 2. Oh, it was, like, a 2-week ban? You just never went back. Gotcha. No, that's understandable. Wait, so that's funny. They banned you for 2 weeks, but did you keep, like, your max prestige? That's really funny. Also, I think it's kind of crazy for them to ban you from doing something that, like, they left in the game, you know? I know that might sound, like, stupid, but, like, I don't know. Like something just, like, as simple as prestiging, like... I mean, I don't remember. Those games didn't give you any advantage for prestiging, right? There wasn't, like, perks locked behind prestiging, was there? I don't think there was, right? So, like, it's not like you're getting an added benefit online, right? But you know, it's like, it seems weird they would ban you for that, because it's not even like, it's not like you cheated, or, I don't know. I guess it's like a, you know, it's a gray area, but you know, it's like something they left in the game, right? Yeah, behind levels, but if Twinkie's prestiging, you know? Oh, you got unlock tokens, that's true, I forgot about unlock tokens. It gives you the intimidation factor, that's true, that's the online advantage, is if you scare the noobs, right? I mean, it worked, dude. As a kid, if I saw like a max prestige, dude, I'd be like, holy shit, like we're fucked. So, you know, it definitely worked. Never got shot for the words they spoke in MW2. Dude, MW2 was like... I don't... Like, I think my favorite Call of Duty is, like, World at War, like, Black Ops. But, like, MW2 is one I spent a shit ton of time on. And there was some hilarious-ass shit on that game. Like, dude, I would be, like, the person playing, like... Search and Destroy with like heartbeat sensor with like the ACR silence, and I'd be like sitting in the corner. And people fucking hated me in that game, dude. People were pissed. People were peed the freak out, dude, in that game when they watch the kill cam and see that. That had me getting called all kinds of names back in the day. Young Shorley was getting lambasted in that game. Wait, that's hilarious, Emma. I was never a Team Fortresser, but that is super funny. That's something they did. How did they even check that? Did they like check the time that everyone unlocked their achievements, and it's like, hey, if you unlocked all your achievements in the same like second, you don't get this one? Yeah, Search and Destroy with open comms, dude. And like Call of Duty, I think most of the CODs did this, but dude, Call of Duty was mega goated because they had like the thing where if you kill someone, you hear their open mic for like a second or two. And that shit was so fucking funny, dude. Like, that was, like, literally the funniest shit ever. And even, like, now, like, I don't know if it's still in the modern games, but I know, like, my dad plays, like, he's, like, a couple games behind, right? But he still plays it every once in a while. And sometimes, like, I walk out and I watch him play or whatever. And, you know, I'll kill someone, and, you know, it's like a little kid going, like, what the hell? Or, like, I don't know, it's like, or it's just like some, I don't know, some grown-ass man, like, dude, fuck you, you fucking camper! Which, honestly, that's what my dad sounds like when he's playing COD some of the times, but my dad ain't on microphone. It's funny, sometimes my dad will get, like, killed by people in COD, and he's like, what's the deal? Like, why, how can these people see me all the time? Like, do I need to get, like, one of those, like, widescreen TVs? And I'm like, yes, dude, yes, we need a widescreen TV. Nah, but, you know, sometimes he's like, what's the deal? Like, how come everyone's so good at this game? And I'm like, I don't know, dude, they're just playing the game. But also, my dad's kind of goated at COD nowadays. He's put in enough time where he's kind of the goat now. Honestly, my dad's probably gotten more, what's it called? Like nukes than I have in CODs, to be honest. You know, because, like, dude, I swear, like, every other week, my dad's like, oh yeah, I got another like nuke or whatever, or, like, Moab. I forgot what they call it nowadays, but you know, like, I don't know if it's like even 25 or 30 now, but, like, you know, my dad's kind of the goat. And I know he has dark matter, or, like, whatever the weapon skin is for having all the like, it used to be like platinum, right, or diamond or whatever. And I know he has he has all, like, the weapon skins and whatever one he's playing. Yeah, to get a crazy PC so I can play it. Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, yeah, we need like a widescreen TV, and we need this, and we need that. Nah, I mean, he plays on his own system. He has an Xbox that he has out in it's actually right outside my room. he has an Xbox he plays on, but you know, it is the last one we played together was Vanguard. I got it was when I was working at GameStop, so I could get the game for like kind of cheap. And I got it for my dad for like his birthday or Father's Day or something, so I got a copy too. And we played it a bit, but I don't know. I just like I don't keep up with COD. Like it was fun, right? But I was like, oh, okay, that was fun. Now I'm gonna go back to playing like whatever. What's the cope reason they got the dying skill-based damage? Yeah, pretty much. They're like, oh, how come they're allowed to headshot me? Like, bro, they got better aim. Yeah, the diamond-encrusted sniper rifles went hard. Yeah, those are the days. Now it's like dark matter, and it's like you get like, I don't know. It looks like I don't know, like outer space, like on your gun and shit. Which like it looks cool, right? But also like like the diamond guns and stuff were for sure like my favorite. Or like having like the diamond encrusted like riot shield was some epic shit. Or like diamond encrusted like ballistic knife and stuff. Fuck that, give me the Prada AR. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like I agree. Like I think the older style with the like they're still diamond, right? But it's like they moved it all like up a tier, you know what I mean? Because I think like dark matter's for getting diamond on like everything in the game, right? Whereas like diamond still like it's like, you know, get every weapon skin for like snipers, you know what I mean? So it's like still there, right? It's just that like they changed like the requirements a bit, and now there's like more skins overall, right? At least I think that's how it works nowadays. Oh, is he running? That was an actual thing? I saw people at a higher level do less damage? That cannot be real. Dude, there's no way that's real. Heck, you're falling for COD player bait. This is average COD player, dude. COD players always be saying that type of shit when they lose. It's 2 levels above diamond now? Yeah. There's like atomic, maybe? Is that what the other one is? But yeah, like a diamond used to be like the highest level, and it was like epic, right? Now there's like new ones at the top. Now there's new big dogs. I wasn't sure if Uthuna was stopping here or not. Yeah, dude, COD players complaining about skill-based matchmaking is still one of the funniest things ever. Oh, 33 weapons instead of all weapons? Interesting. Is that to, like, exclude, like, what, like, riot shield or some shit? Like, I don't know. Like, do they not want to make it... Or is it just... Wait, 33, like the expedition. Holy shit. Oh, because they keep adding guns. That makes sense, I guess. Because, like, what are they going to do? Take your skin away from you? That would actually suck so bad. Imagine you're, like, you get it, and then, like, every update you have to go get your skin back. That would actually suck so bad. So that makes sense. That's another thing that's interesting to me, like, with COD now, is, like, having, adding, like, weapons over time is, like, that's so interesting. You know, that was never a thing. We're like 7 melee weapons now? Gotcha. Well, heck, you say that sounds awesome, but I think the melee weapons are all identical, right? Like, it's just like, it's like weapon skins, pretty much. It's like, oh, here's like an axe, here's like... All the turtles brought their weapons. Wait, that's pretty neat. Oh, wait, do they? They do work, like, as their own thing? We got a skateboard? Can you, like, skateboard on it, or you just swing it? Or are you playing like Tony Hawk, what is it, Was it American Wasteland where you run around and smack people with your board? Oh, you just swing it? Okay, okay. So you're playing like you're playing like American Wasteland and running around hitting people with your skateboard like a boss. That's kind of epic. I thought you were about to tell me Call of Duty got awesome all of a sudden. I like ride my skateboard and like, I don't know, bust out like, I don't know, what was an epic Call of Duty gun? Like the Deagle, dude. Hit that. Did I get that? Okay, it looks like I did, yeah. I didn't see a damage number, but maybe I'm blind. Yeah, kickflip into backstab. All I'm saying is Search and Destroy would go crazy with a skateboard. Search and Destroy was always my go-to game mode. I was a big Search and Destroy fan. Like I said, in MW2, dude, I was, like I said, probably like top 1 Public Enemy, because anyone who's played MW2 knows that like the ACR with heartbeat sensor with silencer was like, that was really like the Search and Destroy special. Like if you use that, like it's basically like using like, I don't know, like it was like the game's cheap ass build or whatever. You know, that game's like oh, here's the cheap ass gun with cheap ass setup with with extra bullshit on top, you know. Yeah, gun game was always fun. Prop Hunt, I don't think Prop Hunt was in any of the Call of Duties that I played as like an official game mode. But I used to play like a bunch of custom games on some of the that was a big one. Like we would do custom games in like MW2, like with all the people from school. Wait, One in the Chamber is gone? Really? Yeah, One in the Chamber used to be a goated game mode. Yeah, Search and Destroy was pretty similar to like CSGO or Valorant, where there's like you can there's like 2 bomb spots that you can plant at, and then you it's 1 life until you die, and then there's different rounds. So yeah, I guess that would be like CSGO, like Valorant style. But yeah, I was you know, back in the day I was console only pretty much, so I did not really know about CSGO or Valorant like at all. Well, Valorant obviously wasn't a thing back then, but CSGO I did not really know about. And I'd always be playing Search and Destroy. But yeah, the heartbeat sensor was you know, that was people hated so much heartbeat sensor. You would be getting like screamed at in the lobby for having heartbeat sensor on your gun.
Has returned from his Gormagala search. We're to meet him at the Ice Shard Cliffs base camp. We should hurry.
All right, let's go.
Oh, is it time for Gore already? Okay. Oh, that's Gore. I thought Gore might have been after a might have been after like a hunter rank increase, but hold up, if Gore is right now, then we gotta stock up. Oh, I'm out of mega potions? Sheesh, can I buy honey? Wait, let me throw on some max potions too. The ice climbing mission in what game had the ice climbing mission? Ice climbers! Oh wait, I have honey. I guess it just didn't make it? Okay. Was it Black Ops? Okay, it might have been. No, you might be right. I don't know. Honestly, at this point, a lot of the campaigns blur together in my mind at this point because they just been so I played them so long ago, you know. I don't know. I liked the story modes back in the day, but they're like use your heartbeat sensor. That was probably. Oh wait, was heartbeat sensor in Black Ops 1? I don't know. More shooters need game modes like UT2 K4 bombing run. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, Emma. I'm the real Blops fan, I guess. Like I said, at this point, a lot of the games merge together in my head. Oh, Unreal Tournament. Okay, okay. Well, what's the bombing run mode? I never played on any of the Unreal tournaments, if that wasn't obvious enough. You had to throw a bomb into the goal? Interesting. Interesting. Dude, that's like when Halo added Griffball to the playlist. That shit was goated. When Halo had Griffball on like a public playlist that you could just like boot up with anyone, that was a lot of fun. I think Reach was the first one to do that, right? Halo Reach added Griffball as like a public playlist. Reach had some goated game modes in like the public playlist. Like you just play online and do like Infected or like Griffball or I think they had like a couple more like funny game modes, I think. Sorry guys, I know that probably made like a screeching noise on the microphone, but alright, talk to Fabius. That's Oddball, Hector. That's the one when I play Oddball in EG, I get the straight ballin' because I'm ballin' like that. It's like ball handler, straight ballin'. That's the one where it goes, you dropped the ball. The enemy team has the ball. You dropped the ball. The ball has been dropped. Ball reset. The Halo announcer, like, truly has got to be one of the best of all time. TBH.
Good, you're here. I have received reports on your agile response to the conditions in each region. Well done.
Professor,
I wish Ted would play Halo with me. I wish he would do that too, so we can do like Halo 3 with all of us.
Once everyone is assembled.
I've been waiting to do the Halo story mode all together.
Astrum unit, my apologies.
That would be a lot of fun.
Here are my findings. After investigating each region, I have determined this to be the territory of Agor Magala. As evidence,
my balls have dropped. Exactly, Emma. You know the lines. I was typing something on Reddit the other day, and Eva was like, do you go on Am I the Asshole in Relationship Advice complaining about me? And I had to tell her, no, I log on to r/RimWorld to call people buffoons. You had to tell her, no, you go on r/Oblivion to make a fool of yourself.
Are you ready to leave?
So you lied to Eva again? By telling her you go on r/RimWorld instead of r/Oblivion? It goes on r/RimWorld porno. Hell no. Dude, Ted goes on Ted goes on like, what is it, like D&D Circle Jerk, and he's like, bro, my players are all idiots. He goes, you're an idiot. he goes on.
Very well.
Oh yeah, when Ted said he fucking went on r/RimWorld porn at work. Yeah, that's some real shit. That's probably the realest shit Ted's ever said to us ever. Reading the rules is metagaming. Classic. Am I ready for gore, guys? Am I ready? Oh, this is gore. This is Gore Magala. Am I ready? R/relationship advice is like dump his ass if you post that one time you put the toilet paper roll on facing the wrong way. Yeah, it's like he broke your trust and he broke your trust in each other, and honestly, like, I think he must be sleeping with another woman, because the only reason he would put his toilet paper roll backwards is if he was at another woman's house and she had the toilet paper roll backwards and he's deeply in love with her. That's the type of shit you see on like r/relationship advice. And then they're like yeah, like get his ass, like, yeah, you caught his ass, like go divorce him and take everything he's worth. And it's like, oh, okay. Like people are going crazy in there, you know.
Definitely here.
People yeah, my boyfriend told me to stop leaving monster cans on the floor. You're not overreacting. Dump him and kill him. Yeah, exactly. Like, dump him in the lake and dump his dead body in the river. I mean, listen, I understand, like, you know, Reddit seems to be, at least, at the very least, a very supportive place. Maybe not with the correct advice, but they're very supportive, you know? They're always like, no, like, you're perfectly fine, that's perfectly valid. Anyway, like, you should probably, like, dump them and, like, cut them off and, like, kill their family and this and that. You know, maybe a little too supportive. Yeah, scary. Miguel, are you worried now? Are you sweating because you put the toilet paper roll the wrong way the other day?
I see why they call it frenzy.
Well, guys, while we're talking about it, guys, which way is the wrong way and which way is the right way? Are we over or unders? I'll be honest. I'm an overer. I'm an overachiever. What can I say? You said that perfectly, like the girl you don't want your girl to be friends with. You have experience with this shit. Dude, it's just Reddit, dude. It's just Reddit. Happy Reddit night. Over is right? Yeah, that's where I'm. Yeah, I would agree with that. The roll plays sideways stacked on the back of the toilet.
Follow it.
Emma, you're trying to be a centrist bootlicker right now.
Go!
You've always protected us.
I left the paper free, not to be contained by a stick through it.
Now go.
Rex, calm.
Hurry.
Do we genuinely have a bunch of centrist bootlickers? Do you guys just have the toilet paper just like chilling?
Hang in there. That's an order.
I just feel like it's a little, like, I don't know, it makes it a little harder, you know? Because then you gotta, like, I don't know. You gotta use, like, one hand to hold it and then one hand to, like, tear it, you know? Use it as a stress toy as the shit comes out. Dude, the toilet paper's gonna be, like, ripped through, dude. Maybe your shits aren't as intense as mine, but, dude, I'd be, like, tearing holes in that shit if I'm using it as a stress toy. I let the paper choose for itself. I put it on and go with whatever direction it lies. Nice. I feel like some of chat is trolling with me. Like, I can't actually believe that all of you are centrist bootlickers. Like, I feel like some of you have to be lying and actually, like, just don't want to say because you're afraid of the repercussions. But I don't know, maybe we just gotta... Maybe everyone here is just, you know, they're freeballing their shit a little bit. I mean, I can respect it if it's true. I just, like, I feel like some of it I feel like is, yeah, I did not wipe. Yeah, there we go. The truth comes out. That's what I was feeling, Ted. I just put on the holder, not caring. Like, you literally have no... Like, I mean, I don't really have a preference, but I mean, like, I out of instinct, I just put it facing over, you know what I mean? Like, if it's the other way, I don't really give a fuck, but, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if I'm the one putting it on the roll, like, I'm gonna put it over, right? You genuinely, you don't think about it? Okay, that's interesting, because I feel like, I don't know, like, when I'm going to put it on, like, okay, I'm gonna put it on this way, because this is the way... I mean, like, it isn't me, like, being, like, you know, I'm not... If you guys put it the other way, it's fine, you can come clean. But I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna put it the right way. And to me, the right way is, you know... Dude, when the two monsters I have to hunt start beefing with each other, so I just sit back and relax. I'm more worried about being stuck in the coil of suffering having to wipe. Yeah, well, you could free yourself like Ted and not wipe. You just joined the Ted non-wiping camp. Dude, I know Ted uses leaves to wipe because Ted goes and shits in the woods. I know he Eva said he's not allowed to use the toilet no more, so Ted has to go in the woods nowadays. That's how it is. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same.
Don't let your courage waver.
Oh, Emma, you like the public stall one where it's like over, but it's facing 90 degrees? It kind of pull his cheeks apart the way they are cemented now. Speaking of shitting in the woods, we were hiking and Eva was like, if you know the question, if a tree falls and nobody hears it, doesn't make sound. What a fucking stupid idiot. Of course it does. Are they idiots? Isn't that supposed to be like a more of a metaphor than like an actual question? Or like I don't know, is a metaphor even the right word? Like, isn't that just like a metaphor for like, hey, like if nobody saw it, does that mean it actually happened? Like sort of deal, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lucor, right? Like, maybe metaphor isn't the right word, but you know, it's like a I don't know. I suck at English class, you guys. Don't put me on the spot, you know? Like peekaboo? Yeah, and we love peekaboo here. I mean, see, if you guys are talking about, like, public stalls having, like, the go-to toilet paper setup, dude, but, like, you can never forgive public stalls for having the toilet paper that helped you get in touch with your inner self, to be honest. Also, public stalls don't have the toilet paper that turns red to tell me when to stop wiping like I do at my house, so... You know, so... I don't know. Fuck public stalls. They do, bro. What public stalls are you going to, Hector? I gotta. Oh no, Hector, you gotta let me know. I just find the public stalls with the toilet paper that helps you get in touch with your inner self a little bit. And trying to act like he is above peekaboo, I wouldn't fall for it. Not again.
I'm on.
When are you leaving your home long enough to sit in public? Dude, I'm like Nekamaru, dude. I leave my house and I'm like, I gotta shit. Dude, I feel like disaster strikes the second I leave my house sometimes. Yo, what's up, Iman? How you doing? I need a toilet paper that finally gets all this red crap out of my ass. Like, keep wiping and it never stops. That's rough. Yeah, Lucro, that's some real shit on a literal level, dude. That's some real shit, dude. Why is Fabius here? Then he's supposed to be fighting the Blaganga? No, I think he always helps you fight the Gore first. Like, I think even if I went and fought Blaganga, I think he'd be here fighting the Gore. Unless you're just saying, like, he's a jobber, he shouldn't be here, but, like... what's it called? There's actually... It's Monster Hunter 4 lore-wise fighting Gore. That's why he's so obsessed with hunting down Gore, and why he's like, yeah, I'll investigate the Ice Shard Cliffs for Gore, because, there's deep lore. Like, Gore killed basically all of his friends and shit. Obviously, your boss, you're the jobber. Oh, Iman, are you playing in a concert, or are you going to a concert? I didn't hear this lore. Oh, wait, virtual insanity? That's goated, Iman. That is goated. You should stream it. No, okay, Iman fucking hates us. Dude, that's because it's fake, dude. Just like Iman Shadow of the Colossus hours, dude, the Iman concert is fake. Yeah, dude, did someone triangulate Iman's location yet? So we can all show up? I'll be there. We're gonna pull up like the Avengers through like Doctor Strange's portal and shit. You would throw tomatoes at me? Dude, you'll be lucky if it's a tomato and not a cinder block. If it's a tomato, consider yourself lucky. Iman plays piano equal to El Dewey? I mean, Iman's always leaving to go to piano practice, so yeah, I hope so. I hope he can rival El Dewey. Otherwise, his training will have been for nothing. Oh, damn, that clipped me? Might record the audio for us? Aw, shucks. What a nice guy. Iman, how about you record your Shadow of the Colossus hours for us? Hashtag reveal the hours. Hashtag start the count. Yo, what's up, Windman? How you doing? I'll speedrun the game and take a picture of my time. Yeah, but I need the hours. I want the hours, Iman. The hours. The hours, Iman! I need hours on Shadow of the Colossus. I thought Gore's what I see in my comfort character, yeah. Yo, give me that. Yoink. Win the war against the ants. Nice. I didn't know you were in a war with the ants, but you know, I'm against all insects and bugs and bug adjacent things. So yeah, I'm with you. They're in my kitchen and retreating. That's rough. We had ants like once. Like we had like one like bad like well, I don't know. Infestation sounds like crazy, right? But like we had like one like bad run-in with ants, I guess, right? Where we actually kind of had a lot. And that was annoying as hell. But then we settled it out, you know. It was like fine in like a week or less even, but it was like, you know, like finding them the first time was like mad annoying because like we had to throw out like pretty much all our food and shit. It was a pain. Not like all of it, but you know, like a lot of the stuff that was around. One time I had an anime kitchen, so I fucking moved. Real shit. It's do or die. Okay, I'm gonna go mining first, Fabius. Oh, Lucor, back to your thing about the, Oh, you had flies up the wazoo. Yeah, I would not. I don't know. I cannot hang with bugs around. I do not fuck with bugs in the slightest. Oh, nice. Fabius broke the wound. I just realized we're the Lancing Bros right now. Back here. What now? What's it called? I was gonna say you said the thing about the gas station about like fucking like a true American. I shit on the gas station floors. Do you guys like have you guys seen some vile shit like walking it like literal shit in this case? Like, have you guys ever seen like some crazy ass stuff walking into a public bathroom? Like, I feel like sometimes you walk in and you see the most craziest thing ever. Really? There's pretty much no bugs at all living in Seattle? That must be nice. I mean, my current house, We're in like a neighborhood, right? So there's no bugs, but there's definitely well, not like no bugs, right? But like it's not like if you go out in the like I don't know, like when you go hiking and shit, sometimes there's big bugs that creep me out. Pretty bad. Like whenever we go on trails and stuff around here, there's always like giant bugs, and I'm like, you know. And that shit freaks me out. Oh, people treat the hospital bathrooms like gas station bathrooms? That fucking sucks, Lucor. That like sucks on a lot of levels, dude. I saw shit splatter all the way back up the toilet. I can only imagine what the guy sure looked like. That's crazy, Ted. I've seen Lucor's toilet. That's valid, check. I don't know. I'm trying to think. There's none that I remember, which means that there must have been none bad enough. But like, I feel like I've always heard people tell crazy stories that like walking into a bathroom stall and they saw like shit on the floor, or like what Ted's saying, right? That's crazy. I saw the kid telling his dad like shut the fuck up and call him a bitch because his dad was like, you're pissing all over the floor. That is crazy too. When you hear weird noises and can't see from where or what it comes from, and it gets louder very quick. Windman, are you okay? Are you safe, Windman? Or are you in danger? Yeah, Emma, that's how it was in New York most of the time. In New York, like, you know, there's never like super big bugs. At least not like in a close proximity to anywhere I'm usually being.
Yes. What I lack in facilities.
No bug is safe from me. I applaud your work because even though I don't like bugs, I just even though I don't like bugs, that's just like I don't like being near them at all. So like I don't like go out of my way to like, it's not like, oh, I hate bugs, goes and kills them. It's like, oh, I hate bugs, I want them to be as far away as possible from me, you know what I mean? I don't want to be near them at all, so you know, I appreciate doing the Lord's work. Oh, that's so terrible, Hector. I've only seen full last, so let's try to flush them and it only gets more full, and I go, guess I can wait to go. Oh, that's the worst, dude. Ooh, that's really bad, Hector. Get ready, the boss is approaching. Why flush every time? It's just a waste of water. Just wait till it's full. Nice. Nice, Lucor. Saving the planet right there. What a guy. What a guy that Lucor the Dragon is.
Good. We'll continue to monitor him, but his condition has stayed.
So this will increase my HR cap, right? And then I guess Arkveld, it will be the next one? Like the next HR cap increase, and then Zoshia, right? Okay.
Yes. If not, I'd like
Gonna go on your walk? It's time for Zayla to go walk Lucor. Zayla's gotta go take Lucor for his walk. Okay. Alright, Lucor, I'll see you when you're back. Walk the plank, yeah, dude. He's gonna go, arg. Lucor, you best to be walking the plank today. No, it didn't give me an HR cap increase. So I guess next up is Arkveld, and then like Arkveld will count as an HR, like it has to, right? Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Yeah, someone said walk, and Luca's jumping up and down.
I heard from the others.
Blue or orange Powerade? Blue. Water? Hector, see, you're a really bad listener, Hector. He said blue or orange Powerade, not water. Water was not an option. You're a pretty bad listener. Yeah, so I guess what, 40 will be... HR 40 will be... Archiveld, I assume, right? And then I think after that is Zoshia. I wonder if, like... Archiveld definitely increases your Hunter rank cap, right? I feel like it does, right? It's got to. So I guess after that, I might have to swap for Zoshia, which in that case, I'll probably just switch to Gunlance. Would probably be a safe bet. What, Tempered Rathalos, I guess, is up next? We can do a Tempered Rathalos. I know Ted got the Gorilla Protein Pellets. Dude, I don't, Ted never tried the Gorilla Protein Pellets, right? Eva told him no. I think by the time Ted wanted to get on his Gorilla Protein shit, I think he moved in with Eva, right? And Eva said no. Which, I mean, is for the best. I don't know if I could stand Ted if he went back to his Huel and... Wait, are you back on Huel, Ted? Are you? He's back on the Huel grind set?
Time for a few quick reps.
You were worried I'd get too strong. Yeah, that's why. Oh, okay, yeah, when you were looking... Yeah, okay. But because you never had... Oh, finally saw Gravios. You can't stand Ted now? That's true. That's because Ted don't fuck with me, though. That's less so, like... That's less so, like, my choice, and it's more like... Like, it's in retaliation, you know, not by choice. Yeah, exactly. Yet he begged for my attention like he would an abusive spouse. Exactly. But you're the abusive one. I'm in the toxic relationship, and I want more. Yeah, I'm the one who keeps crawling back. Yeah, that I'll take. Yeah, that's real. Got your tail. Wait, Hector, don't ban that guy. That shit said it's gonna result in massive follower gains, chat explosions, and uncontrollable grinning. Hector, wait, I wanted that one. I wanted uncontrollable grinning. Where's my Kitinator? Ted, well, one Kitinator isn't in this game. Sad face. 2, I don't have my Palico with me. Palico ain't invited to the function. Yeah, it did hit the warning. They probably hit the warning, Hector, because there's chat explosions. They didn't want me to be too scared, you know? And you know what went down in the art channel at 5 AM? Nah, I have no idea. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage even through my block. I mean, I saw the aftermath, like I'm sure you did, but I just assume it was someone probably soliciting art, I imagine. What the hell? Why'd my aim do that? Did that Joy-Con drift? That was like crazy. Uh-oh. Yeah, Miguel's always trying to get the latest scoop. Oh shit. Why did learn how to aim on the last one? Dude, my guy couldn't sharpen a little faster there. But yeah, I know the, I mean, I'm just gonna say, I know there's a couple moderators in the chat who probably, EG moderators in the chat who probably know what went down, or at least could view what went down, but I wouldn't dare, me saying I wouldn't dare ask, but like leaving the most leading question ever, right now. I'm just saying, you know, there may be some people who know the truth, but just saying. Dude, which one's, this is the one I need to be fighting. Alright, never mind, he's leaving. Oh, okay, it was just spamming again. The way Pierre worded it made it sound like it was like more so something, but like I wasn't sure if they came in talking smack, because the way Pierre worded it kind of sounded like they did come in talking smack. Yeah, right. That's kind of what I thought, Miguel, too. See, these Rathalos do not want to separate. Oh well, they can lane friendly fire a little bit. Why am I not getting that wound break on its chin? On its chinny chin chin? Am I somehow missing it? I was not falling for the bait on that one again. Where he pretends like he can't aim, and then the third one he locks the fuck in. That's kind of how I play Fortnite, you know. I miss a couple of my shots, so I think I can't aim, and then they come rush me, and then I lock the fuck in. It works. Real strat, real strat. Yeah, no, for sure, Emma. I'm just, you know, well, Miguel asked, and you know, honestly, I kind of forgot about it, but Miguel asked, and I mean, I said Miguel's always on the latest scoop, but I don't know, what can I say? I'm a bit of a nosy Nelly. But you know, Emma, unlike a certain other channel, which you know, may have the other thing going on. Has there ever been actual drama on the art channel? I don't think so.
Anything a monster leaves behind.
Like, other than, like, the AI, you know, other than, like, solicitors, man, I don't think so. At least not as long as I've been in EG, I don't think. Sometimes people post memes and I have to kick their ass. Ow. Get me out of here. Dude, Ebony Odegrown, you're not part of this hunt. You don't want the smoke. You just Sacred recovered? Emma, there was no I had actually pressed the button before I even got hit. Which was unfortunate. But also he wasn't even the real monster. Reset, but he's about to die. If this wasn't just for HR, I would do it. Like, if this was like an actual hunt, I would probably do it, but this is literally just like I need to rank up at this point. Reset the whole run? Yeah, that definitely not happening. Because I wasn't even like I called my Sacred to you could see I called my Sacred to go follow the Rathalos, and I just got hit. But like there was no preventing that. At least I don't think so. There's no way to cancel a Sacred call, can you? Like, if you call it, you kind of have to mount up, right? There's no stake to the play Monster Hunter Wilds challenge. Yeah, honestly, it kind of more so just, hey, like, if I play it this way, how many carts and how you know, how challenging will it be? I mean, I will say, obviously, it seems like my hunts have taken much longer. Well, maybe not much longer. The heavy bowgun hunts, I mean, were the real struggle, right? But a lot of it was just more so. The hunts are definitely taking longer. And I mean, I definitely carded more here than I did on my actual playthrough. So there's that too. Honestly, I think the hardest part of this challenge is playing with no Palico. I think no Palico really does actually like make the game that itself. I think makes the game a lot harder. Especially depending on what weapon you're playing. I think no Palico definitely hurts.
This is a rare research opportunity.
But I mean, like, genuinely, like, if I reset because, like if I reset on cart, like, honestly, guys, we would have still been on, like, day one, probably, of, like, doing this. And I didn't think, you know, obviously, on my first time playing, I wasn't really, like, focusing on ranking up, but, like, ranking up actually does take, like, a really long... Well, maybe not a really long time, but, like, ranking up does actually take longer than I thought it would, just because, like, I don't know, when I was playing normally, like, you know, I'd just be grinding armor sets naturally, so... You know, ranking up, like, I'd rank up, you know, with that, right? But with this, like, I didn't realize how long there'd be in the breaks and high rank, you know what I mean? Like, last Monday was pretty much all ranking up, or, like, all HR, leaps. Where's the meal, dude? Free meal, and there's no meal. I was baited. It's up here. But yeah. But yeah, even though Sacred Recovery there was fraudulent for sure. I mean, there was evidence. There was underlying evidence. Like, you could see me call my Sacred before I got hit. And also, I honestly, like, I don't think Ebony Odegrone was gonna no-diff me. Maybe he was, but, I think I would have been fine, even if I didn't have my Sacred there. Because the Sacred Recovery rule is more so you have to, like, plan your get-ups. Which, like, Guardian Rathalos, like, actually would have not been strong foe if I had Sacred Recovery, but without Sacred Recovery, he was definitely strong foe. Sacred Recovery counter? No, Emma, we gotta pretend, we gotta act like it's never happened, you know? We gotta play it cool, play it off real cool. I don't know, like, what is gonna give me the most? Is Zhu Wu gonna give me the most? I don't know if it matters outside of the star ranking. I don't know if the monsters have individual rankings. Oh, there is Jin Dahad, but I feel like Jin Dahad is gonna be too long for, like, the gain, right? This stream has sucked for weeks? Bro, if I keep sucking, you're gonna come. So I'd say we keep it up. I haven't had a Gravios yet. Go get the Gravios so we clear out our, Temper to Jarkon? I told Zayla I wouldn't kill any monkeys this Monday. Let's go fight Gravios. Let's go, let's get some variety in here, cause, where is he? Is he the lowest level? Let's go get Gravios, so I don't know, just, I think if I hunt Gravios, we'll eventually have killed all the monsters, so, you know, one extra little, you know, little note in there that I did beat all the monsters.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? We received some items. Don't let them go to waste.
Chuck will probably be starting Indiana Jones. Probably, I honestly, like, maybe this week. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how close I am to the end of Danganronpa, but, like, it seems to be setting up towards the finale. So I think, you know, I think Indiana Jones will be probably pretty soon. And hey, if my Dark Souls run on Friday goes well, we might be done with that too this Friday. That's if it goes well, though, you know, which, you know, surely one playing well. Never gamble on that one. You know, normally I would always recommend gambling, but I don't know. Surely one playing the game well is not something. That's not something to be trifled with. But you know, if like our Dark Souls permadeath run is really it's really like we got a good run going, you know? We got a good thing going, so that could be over soonish. Dude, Chuck's gonna call me an idiot if I don't play on, like, hard mode or whatever. Actually, Chuck's probably gonna call me an idiot regardless of what happens, but... You know, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Yeah, come on, get to his fat belly. Dude, who wants to poke his fat belly? I will say though, the
Looks like the monster dropped something.
the Dark Souls challenge run though has been very epic. I've been like the Dark Souls challenge run is I don't know, that has been really epic. If I probably wouldn't do it right away or anything, but if we do beat the Dark Souls one, honestly, I wouldn't be super opposed to maybe trying like a Dark Souls 2 one at some point. Because doing the randomizer is a lot of fun. Although the Dark Souls 2 one's a little unstable, sometimes, which would be kind of annoying. Well, I guess it usually crashes on like an area transition, which I guess would be like fine. Not ideal, right? But it'd be like okay-ish. It's like the annoying part is that usually if the run or like if the area crashes, I usually have to re-roll it to fix it. Because of the way Dark Souls 2 like works. Unless there's been an update since, maybe there has been, because I know the rando I was doing was honestly fairly new, so maybe it's been updated. I'd have to look into it again, but maybe it's better off now, or better. I don't know. Better off sounds like it's like it died, but you know what I mean. Maybe it's got better functionality now. Because also the Dark Souls 1 randomizer was a new one that was made by the Elden Ring guy. The Elden Ring randomizer dude, so. The new enemy randomizer anyway. There was an older one, but the new one is pretty epic because you get like Ceaseless Discharge and Gwendolyn and Bed of Chaos. And honestly, the biggest downside is the new one, I might just be truly random, right? But like, I feel like I've never seen, or maybe it's just because they're new enemies to this randomizer, so I'm noticing it more, but like, there are so many Vagrants and there's so many Dragon Butts in the new one. So I don't really know what their I guess like the logic is on the randomizer. Because I know the, like, I feel like the other randomizer, like, I'd always run into the Chained Prisoner from Ulasil, which is, like, there's 1 of 1 in the game, right? And then I run into a shit ton in the randomizer. But I feel like I haven't seen the Chained Prisoner much at all in the new one, so I don't know if there's, like, I don't know if they go about randomizing the game in a different, like, algorithm or whatever. Like, I don't know how they go about it. Because I want to say the old one definitely, like, it seemed like the old one definitely just took enemy IDs and was like, hey, we're just going to mix it up with another enemy ID, right? But the new one, like, the new one almost seems like it might be based off of how many are in the game, you know what I mean? Like, oh, there's, you know, this many Silver Knights in the game. Okay, we're gonna put this many Silver Knights in the randomizer, right? I'm not sure if that's actually the case, but that's kind of how it feels. Oh no, Ted, are you buying? Ted, are you already buying Gunplas? Is Ted falling for Gundam's master plan? Goop, Slime, and Stinker. Well, Ted, I think you gotta get the one with the 2 char figurines, right? What are you gonna do with it if you don't have your char figurines? Like, what's even the point?
Make room for me too.
Let's see. I wonder if there's I wonder if there's the I wonder what event quests there are. There might be the one that gives you increased hunter rank. Increase your hunter rank. I don't know. Should I do that, or is that it, or event quest cheating? Or should I do it once? Like the one quest rule. There's an ebony odogaron. Maybe we just go hunt ebony odogaron. It's much bigger, sadly, and I don't really like having gamer merch, so I'd prefer a smaller one. Well, good thing you're not getting gamer merch, you're getting anime merch. Oh wait, Uthduna appeared. Hold up. Hold up. We had hunting Uthduna. Yeah, Ted, lucky for you, you're not getting gamer merch, you're getting anime merch. Also, Ted, you're like, I don't want to get gamer merch, and then you're like, oh, I'll get the small one, then get the bigger one if I like the small one. Bro, that's gonna be even bigger. That's even more gamer merch. Gamer derogatory.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Hector, but Ted's like, no, I don't want gamer merch. I don't want gamer merch. That's why I said I think he should get the bigger one, because then he also gets his char figurines, and I know Ted's gonna be playing action figures with his chars. He's gonna make the 2 chars fight each other. He's gonna have the enemies to lever arcs with his char figures. He's gonna make a ship in a bottle? That would go hard, though. I would hope Ted isn't ashamed of having a ship in the bottle. I feel like it'd be kind of awesome if he did that. And those have, like, the one-piece ship in a bottle, in which case, like, yeah, you probably should be ashamed. Ted and I got bigger ones for you? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Chuck. You're always looking out for the little guy. That's why I fuck with Chuck. Dude, I think I like Uthduna because everyone's like, no, I don't like Uthduna. Utduna's like the lamest of the Apexes, right? But I don't know. I think Uthduna might be like one of my favorites, low key. I think it's because Utduna's like me and it's got a fat belly. Also, I get to stand in Utduna's pits all the time. That's a nice added bonus too. I think it'd be hard for me to say Raidao isn't my favorite Apex because Raidao is like Raidau's kind of the GOAT. Like Raidao, I don't know. Raidao feels like it got the most love too, you know. Like, it feels like they went extra hard on, like, Raydow's theme and like, design and armor and lore and all that stuff, right? Like, Raydow feels like he got the extra love, right? Dude, Ted better not start playing with his Warhammer figurines. Is this even a special theme? It sounds like normal ass monster music. No, this is a special theme. I'm pretty sure, yeah, all the Apexes had their own theme, right? Uthuna, New Udra, Jindahad. I think the other ones, like, I think these ones blend in a little bit with their area themes is the issue. Oh, shit. Like, I think each of these, ooh, okay, sound a bit like their area ones. More so than, like, Raydow, where it's like, Raydow, like, you can tell, you're like, that's not the area theme, like, right? That sounds way different, right? But I feel like the other Apex is kind of, you know, they kind of... you know, they're kind of... I don't know, I guess, like, the music just isn't too distinguished from their actual area, like the battle theme in their area. Or, actually, I wonder if... Like, I know Jindahad definitely has his own theme for sure, but I was gonna say, I wonder if the area themes are actually... like, theoretically for... Well, no, I'm pretty sure these are unique. I was gonna say, maybe other 6-star monsters in the area have the same theme, but no, I don't think that's the case. Like, I was trying to think if other 6-star monsters shared it, but I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure it's different. But yeah, definitely in terms of music, like, obviously Raydow's gotta be, like, Raydow's one of the best songs in the game, right? So, Raydow's definitely got the best Apex music, and then probably Jindahad. I really like Jindahad's music a lot. And Jindahad's music, is one of those ones, like, it goes really well with the battle. Like, they have, like, you know, the dynamic, like, themes that, like, change in and out depending on, like, what part of the fight you're at, and they do it so well. Like, it's one of those ones that, like, it's such a good, like, I don't know, the way they work it throughout the fight is super nice. I'm not playing games, I gotta read my book with Eva and then paint my Warhammers. Yeah, Ted needs to stay far, far away from Warhammer. Tony Hawk will campaign for Underground remakes? Indubitably. I mean, I feel like if the Pro Skater, I thought the first, like, 1 and 2 Pro Skater, I thought sold pretty well, and then I don't know how 3 and 4 did. Cause is 3 and 4 out? I don't know. Yeah, 3 and 4 must be out, right? Oh shit. But yeah, I feel like after they do Pro Skater 3 and 4, like I feel like there'd be no reason for them not to. Actually, I don't know. Licensing. Well, no. I was gonna say, like, I think Underground has like some skaters, but I think that's only. I don't know if the skaters. I don't remember how prominent they were in the main story, or how hard they'd be to get. And also, they might already have like worked a deal with them for Pro Skater, like the other Pro Skater games. I don't know. I don't know if it would be hard to, like, licensing wise, to get people back or whatever. Obviously, they could just replace them, right? If it's a huge issue, but that might, you know, people might get upset about that then. Ted, when I get a hammer, I'm doing you like E.T. Not that kind of Warhammer, Miguel. That's not. Warhammer's like some nerd shit. I mean, unless you're just doing that regardless. If you're just doing that regardless, I mean, yeah. Big ups to you for that. Oh, come on. Did I get... No, I don't think I got that. That's unfortunate. I don't even care. It's just gonna happen regardless. That's some real shit, Miguel. Is it even in combat, or is it just playing around? Is it just going for a dip? I guess it was just going for a dip. Okay. They just free money for him? Yeah, for him, I don't know. I assume so. I'm sure skaters agree if it means more clout. I don't know, Hector. Bro, what do you mean more clout? For the... Well, think of the last time that skateboarding was relevant, Hector. None of them are... Well, I mean, they might still be doing it, but it's nothing like, you know... It's definitely nothing like it was. People are not doing Tony Hawk Underground appearances for exposure, dude. Also, notoriously, a lot of those, a lot of the skaters were like assholes. There's a lot of stories of like I think Tony Hawk did an interview. I think it was. I was gonna say I thought it was. It might have been like him and one of the developers talking about it. But there was definitely a thing with Tony Hawk where he was talking about how he was talking about like a lot of the skaters to get the deals with was like a pain in the ass because a lot of people were stubborn about it. Like they were either like pissed that they were like, oh, I'll be in it, but like my name has to be on the game cover like Tony Hawk, right? And this and that. Like a lot of people, it seems like a lot of skaters were mad haters about it. I mean, that might be different now, right? They might have changed their tune since then, right? But, like, you know what I mean? Like, I doubt now, like, more so now, I feel like, if anything, they'd be like, yeah, like, they'd want more money, to be honest, just because, you know, like, it's already a thing, and people are gonna... Like, I feel like people will be pissed if they don't get, like, back skaters that they're like, oh, I want Club Shido in the game, you know? But like I said, if they figured it out for Pro Skater, like, I don't know, I didn't hear many things about... I didn't hear about 3 and 4 too much. I mean, 1 and 2 I heard a lot of people loved, so... But I assume if they did it once, they could do it again, right? Didn't Red Bull pay some effort to skate a big-ass sewer pipe or something? Yeah, probably. That sounds like some shit Red Bull would do. I mean, like, dude, when skating was big and, like, all, like, the X Games and all that shit, people are doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Like, X Games and, like, Red Bull was sponsoring it. I feel like Monster was also sponsoring a bunch of things, I feel like, right? related to skating and whatnot. Just because I can't hit a nasty quick flip doesn't mean the skating scene isn't popping. I don't know. I'm just saying it's definitely not what it used to be. Like, skating was massive. You know? Kaboom. This might get me to 40, and then we can, and then I think, what, Arkveld, and then yeah, we'll just have 10 more till Zoshia. Who's gonna be the new Rey Mysterio when Rey's bones get too creaky? Dominic Mysterio, probably his son, who's currently the Intercontinental Champion in WWE. I mean, Rey Mysterio's bones are already old and creaky. He missed out on WrestleMania because he got injured. You think he'll put on a mask? I think he wrestled in a mask once in a match versus Rey Mysterio because he was like mocking him. But no, I don't think Dominic will ever go to a mask. What's it called? Because
Make room for me too.
I don't know, I think it'd just be weird for him to put on a mask after wrestling unmasked for so long. Plus he never wanted to be like, he didn't want to be a masked wrestler in the first place, so I imagine that wouldn't change.
What a breathtaking view.
I'd see him maybe doing, like, a short little, like, run with a mask, maybe, like, as, like, a, I don't know, maybe, like, a tribute. Like, maybe when Rey retires, like, directly after, maybe he'll do something like that, like, he'll wear it as a tribute, but or, like, maybe as an entrance, but I don't think he'll ever go, like, full masked wrestler style. Because I feel like he would have, you know, like, I feel like he would have shown interest in it already if he cared, but yeah, Rey Mysterio, he tore his groin right before WrestleMania, and he missed his WrestleMania match. But yeah. So his bones are old and creaky already. He just
Calm the mind and focus.
there we got tempered Doshiguma. Let's go do that. But yeah, Dominic Mysterio right now, he's on a crazy good run. He's the Intercontinental Champ. He just had a match on pay-per-view that he won. He's pretty big already. Like, people love him now. For a while, he was like a big scum. I mean, he still is kind of like a scumbag, and he cheats to win and stuff. But his most like at WrestleMania, he was in a Fatal 4-Way match for the Intercontinental belt, and he was getting cheered all of a sudden. Like, people just started cheering him, and he got a huge reaction when he won and shit. It was pretty massive. It was honestly like one of the biggest moments of the night in terms of like crowd reaction was him winning the belt. And like I said, he just retained the belt at the pay-per-view this weekend, and that was hype. But yeah, people love him now. He's one of the biggest reactions like of the night anytime he's on a show. When he first joined WWE like as a wrestler, because obviously he was on the show as like a kid and stuff, because there was the custody of Dominic Mysterio match and all that, right? But when he first joined, he was tag teaming with Rey, and people hated him because I mean at that time he was still kind of bad at wrestling, right? Just because he was new to it, and I don't know, he just teamed with Rey, did the same moves as Rey, right? This and that. Like he didn't really do much on his own. He was just kind of like, hey, I'm Rey Mysterio's son, right? It was like the Nepo baby hire, right? But it was like really, you know, he really was not doing much on his own. But then, you know, then he started doing his own thing, and people started liking him. Yeah, now I'm a jerk and everyone loves me. Exactly. It's funny because he's in like a faction with a bunch of people. He's in a faction with a bunch of people right now, and they all, everyone's a bad guy, right? They're all cheating to win and shit, right? But he, out of the entire like, he literally, like, you go back, like, maybe 3 months, he's getting booed so loud that he can't talk on a microphone. Like, even with a microphone, like, he's, like, the crowd is booing him so loud that he can't, like, he can't speak, he can't get a word out, and you can't hear it, over, even with the microphone and stuff, right? But now it's like, dude, he's getting cheered so loud, people love him. I think it's just like recently he's been doing like better and better stuff in the ring, right? And then, like, the booing obviously was not like, oh, like, we hate this, like, it is like we hate this guy, right? But it's like, you know, in wrestling, like, any reaction is a good reaction, right? Because it's like, if the crowd is making noise, that means they care, right? So even if you're a bad guy and they're booing you, right, that means you're playing the role, right? Like, that means you're doing it, that means you're doing it right? If people are booing you, right? But if there's no reaction, that means they're bored, right? So it's like, you know, so he's been doing good for a while, but I think people finally started cheering him because they've been loving, like, all of his matches recently. He's been doing some really good matches. He's been wrestling a lot of luchadors recently, you know, and I think he just, I think, like, you know, him obviously being Rey Mysterio's son and, like, you know, like, he definitely has, like, a luchador style, right? But he's also, like, a, honestly, he's, like, taller than a lot of, wrestlers. Like, he's a tall, lanky guy, right? So, like, he can do the flippy stuff, but he's also, like, you know, he can kind of do some of the, like, not, like, big guy stuff, right? He's not, like doing crazy shit, right? But he can do, like, both, right? He kind of like Eddie Guerrero, like, back in the day, right? Dominic's real father, right? But, you know, like, Eddie was good at doing both. WWE lore Yates, is that, well, he does, but when he first got into WWE, the lore was that, like he was teaming with Ray. Like when he first joined WWE, he was teaming with Ray. The hating his dad stuff is more recent. And he still does. He still says shit like, oh, my deadbeat dad and this and that. Like, it's really funny. He, like, never breaks character about hating Ray, which is really funny. Like, even on interviews, people are like, oh, like your dad, like, this and that, like, did something awesome. Like, what do you think of that? And he's like, oh, like, I don't even want to talk about him. Like, if you guys keep talking to me about him, I'm not going to answer any more questions. Like, fuck you guys. But yeah, Dominic's great. I'm so out of it. I told the customer their disc is still a little scratch after cleaning, and when he asked where the scratches were, I said it's on the disc. Nice, dude. I mean, dude, were you lying? Or are you lying, though? The Hot Ones vid did wonders for him. Bro, I don't think Hot Ones did that for him. He also likes chicken tendies, that's true. They've also been pairing them up dating, like, the most, like, in story dating, right? Like, not real life. But in storyline, he was dating, like, 2 of the most popular female wrestlers, and then broke up with one to be with the other, right? So that was pretty, you know, obviously people were like going, you know, at first it was like, you know, people were like, oh man, like, I can't believe, you know, Dom's with, like, blank or whatever, or whoever, right? But now everyone's like, yeah, yeah. You know. No, I know, Mags. I know. I'm just trolling. Imagine leaving Rhea for Liv. What a psycho. Zayla, that means you still got a chance, dude. He was giving you a chance, Zayla, and you're gonna hate the guy. Me on my way. I don't know, Zayla. Rhea's IRL married. I don't know if you got a chance. I mean, just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score, but, like, I don't know, dude. Holy shit, dude. This guy's breaking my guard. I don't got enough stamina for this. But yeah, back to, what's it called? Miguel, if you were asking about, like, you were asking about, like, Rey Mysterio, like, who's gonna follow in his footsteps or whatever, genuinely, if you're, like El Hijo de Rey Mysterio still wrestles, and he's the actual son of Rey Mysterio Sr. Because the Rey Mysterio in WWE is Rey Mysterio Jr., right? Who's the nephew of Rey Mysterio. But if you mean like I don't know, for real, what's it called? Like I said, El Hijo de Rey Mysterio still wrestles, I believe. Who's like Rey Mysterio's son. No, Miguel, Rey Mysterio isn't the original Rey Mysterio. The original Rey Mysterio is Rey Mysterio in WWE is Rey Mysterio Jr. And Rey Mysterio Jr., aka the one in WWE, is not, he's not the son of Rey Mysterio Sr., he's the nephew of Rey Mysterio Sr. You know what I mean? No, he did. Well, you know, there's the whole custody of Dominic Mysterio match, so, you know, we could get into that, but that's obviously, that's in storyline. But no, Dominic is actually Rey's son. But I meant, like, more so, like, the actual, like the actual Rey Mysterio name is, like, there's a couple. Because there's also, there was a second Rey Mysterio Jr., or sorry, El Hijo de Rey Mysterio, that was El Hijo de Rey Mysterio's apprentice, but then El Hijo de Rey Mysterio came out of retirement. So now, the first one's apprentice, is now, I think his name's Ray Horus or something like that, I think. Horus Ray or something. Ray Horus, I don't know, something like that. But if you're just looking for more like luchadors, Miguel, WWE recently hired Penta and Phoenix, who are both really good luchadors. So there'll definitely still be luchadors in WWE, you know. Boxing has basically been bought out by some dude in Saudi Arabia, and he's turning into WWE. Like UFC? Because, I mean, UFC and WWE are owned by the same company now. Or, sorry, UFC isn't boxing. I'm stupid. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm stupid. I don't follow boxing or UFC at all, and I'm gonna be honest, I do. Dude, all combat sports look the same to me. I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll be brave. He forces himself into all the promotions and everything, but he's definitely making interesting stuff happen. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't know about that. More entertaining a little bit. He's making the top-ranking pound-for-pound guys fight. Oh, really? Like, he's forcing the weight classes to, like he's forcing them to go up in weight and down in weight so they can meet in the middle? That's actually... That is interesting. I feel like that's crazy though. Like those guys got to be doing some crazy shit right now. Trying to make that, you know what I mean? Trying to make that happen. Although I'm sure they're used to it, right? Because I feel like normal, like that's kind of part of their regimen is like to maintain, right, the weight they're at to stay in the weight class. And don't they usually want to stay at like the top of the weight class, but not obviously not go over it? So I guess it's probably something they're already used to, but now it's gonna be like weird because now they have to go to like a whole different one, right? Two whole different ones, right? Two. You said two above and two below. That's also gonna be crazy because like, if those guys are so far away in a, if those guys are so far away in weight class normally, like you know that is pretty crazy to think about. Right, like what if they're going 2 up and 2 down on both sides? Isn't that like that's gonna be a difference of what, like 100 pounds or some shit, right? Because the weight classes are like what about, like isn't like a 20 or so apart in weight classes? Yeah, no, exactly, Miguel. That's what I mean. Like, I know that stuff. I know that sort of stuff is like happens a lot for boxing, right? The City of the Wolves boxing match. Yeah, I mean, dude, they had the City of the Wolves WrestleMania match, dude, where Salvatore Ganacci came out and shit. Oh, dude, we're about to be 40. Almost there. We got like probably anything and we'll be at 40. Oh, let me just go restock. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I mean is like if they're, because like how much is it from like the, like how much of a weight difference is it between the two weight classes? Like I imagine they're going up and below at least like 40 pounds, right? At least. Between the the guy's probably going down like 40 or something, 40 to 50, right? And someone's probably going up 40 to 50 pounds.
What can I do for you?
Alright, hold on. What do we got? What do we got on the map? Saw Ray Dow. We do Ray Dow. Oh, it's only like 20 pounds? Okay. That's less than I thought. I thought the weight classes were much more farther apart. Unless you're saying it's 20 per weight class. Yeah, let's do a Ray Dow. Oh, did I restock? Okay. Okay, they're going up or down 20 pounds to fight each other? Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's still pretty crazy, though.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Like, that's what Miguel was saying, was they go to the weigh-in, right? And then I think after the weigh-in, I think they're good, because, I mean, isn't the weigh-in usually, like, the night before, or even sometimes the day of the fight, right? So, like, you know, they do weigh-in, and then usually right after they have the fight, but, you know, they can, I think if, whatever they change in that one day or whatever, or however long it is, right? Whatever they change in that is, I don't think they care. I don't think they check it again. Is it early? I thought it was like usually like the. The guy who's trying to buy up boxing got some of the most money-hungry MFers who don't fight unless they're cherry-picking to fight real contenders. Yeah, especially since to promote a game. Well, you know, money talks, Miguel. Money talks, right? Like, WWE has had, like, pay-per-views in Saudi Arabia, for, honestly, like, I don't know, a lot of years now at this point. And usually, like, they just do whatever Saudi Arabia tells them to because they're paying an absurd amount of money. So they're like, oh, we want, like, this person here, and then they get them because they have some crazy amount of money that, like, the wrestler or whoever is just not going to say no. Like, one of the events or whatever, the Saudi Arabian government was like, we want Yokozuna to be there. Yokozuna, if you're unfamiliar, has been dead for a lot of years. So what they did was they got, like, an actual sumo wrestler from Japan, and brought him in, and no one knew who the hell he was. Like, WWE fans didn't know who the hell he was, right? I didn't know who the hell he was until, like, after the fact, right? You know, but, like, yeah, they just ask for stuff, and WWE, you know, they do whatever they can to deliver on it because it's a crazy amount of money they're getting for it. But that's why a lot of the, I mean, I don't know, you probably haven't, like, heard about these because, I don't know, you don't follow WWE too much, but, like, what's it called? Like, The Undertaker had a, The Undertaker, like, they have, like, wrestlers come out of retirement to wrestle in Saudi Arabia, and then they put on, like, the worst match ever to simple it down, because they're a bunch of old fogies now, right? And, like, they'll get them to come out of retirement because, you know, Saudi Arabia's like, we want to see, like, The Undertaker, right? And then The Undertaker goes out there and makes a fool of himself. You're watching a boxing event, like, why is Eminem rapping? Yeah, during the Fatal Fury fight, people were like, why is this shit mad boring? Yeah, no, I mean, like, this stuff is, like, pretty much happening in WWE, too, because, you know, it's just how they appeal to, like, I guess, like, a more mainstream audience. Like, the fans are already there, right? The fans are there for, like, the weekly shows, right? But a lot of times on the pay-per-views, like, you know, they've been doing, they've been getting, like, celebrities for the pay-per-view and stuff. Well, like, Travis Scott, like, interfered in the WrestleMania match. I don't know if you heard about this, Miguel, but Travis Scott helped John Cena win his 17th World Champion, which was like, the most championships anyone's won in WWE, blah, 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 right? So Travis Scott helped John Cena win the night that he won his 17th World Champion, which was, like, a big deal, right? And Travis Scott literally helped him win the match, right? And, like, you know, like, everyone in wrestling's, I think it's fine because, well, because, to be fair, Travis Scott has been showing up in the WWE events. Like, it's not like he showed up out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Like, he was kind of, like, there a little bit, right? I don't know. I think it's like hilarious because like it all plays in with like a John Cena and The Rock, and I don't know. I don't like it's wrestling. I don't take that shit too seriously to begin with, right? So like for me, it's fine, right? Like sure, I would have liked it better if The Rock was there. Sure. But like I don't know, I still think like it's kind of hilarious, you know, because like I'm just there to watch this shit and have it be entertaining, and I think it's kind of hilarious that Travis Scott was there, you know what I mean? You know, I don't take it too seriously. I'm not like the guys who are like oh like there's no way like this guy, like, there's no way Travis Scott could beat up Cody Rhodes or some shit, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't care too much. But, like, you know, that's what I mean, though, is that, like, the reason WWE's doing shit like that is because that's, like, how they get more people. Like, that's how people, like, who don't know about wrestling, like, find out about it. They're like, oh, Travis Scott was at WWE yesterday? Like, what the fuck? You know? And then people who follow Travis Scott, you know, might get into wrestling. Yeah, like, they had the iShow Speed stuff with Logan Paul. I mean, Logan Paul's a straight-up a wrestler now, but, like, that was like a crazy, like, I mean, Logan Paul, like, as much as I hate to say it, like, I don't GAF about Logan Paul as a YouTuber or whatever, right? But I will say, he is really good at wrestling. Like, all of his matches have been really good. You know, as much as I hate to say it, because, I mean, Logan Paul as a person is, you know, is whatever, right? But he's a good wrestler, and I will say, like, I'm sure that's great publicity for WWE, because, dude, like, just think about it. Like, what do kids like nowadays? Like, they like fucking Logan Paul, right? So, like, if Logan Paul is doing, what's it called? WWE, then kids are gonna be like, oh my god, I want to see Logan Paul wrestle, right? And like I said, he's good at it, so, like, and then they'll get into wrestling because they're like, wow, Logan Paul does this and he's good at it, right? Logan Paul has a championship match coming up in like 2 weeks, and the scariest part is he might win. He might win. That's the scary part. But like I said, WWE knows what they're doing, right? They wanna like that's how they get more people's attention on it, right? It's like, what the fuck, Logan Paul's the champion? You know, it's like all publicity is good publicity, right? Type deal. And like if people are talking about it, you know. The Costco guy, he's an AEW. He's part of AEW, and that shit is hilarious. And he's also like an actual wrestler. But like he was a wrestler before he did the Costco guy stuff, which is like that's real lore. Like he was actually like the wrestling school he went to was with someone in AEW. Like it was someone in AEW's wrestling school. So like, you know, that like, you know, that is not even too far crazy. Logan Paul's traditional wrestling training. Well, he also like I think I don't know who he trains with in WWE, but I'm pretty sure he was getting trained by someone in WWE as well. Might be Booker T. I don't know. It might be Booker T. Booker T does a lot of training for a lot of. I know he does a lot of the celebrity. Like when they have like one-offs. Like I think Travis Scott is training with Booker T. Actually, like no cap, right now. Maybe not right now, but like I know that they're. Supposedly Travis Scott is gonna have a match in the upcoming year. And I think he's trained with Booker T. And I know Bad Bunny, when he did his matches, Bad Bunny was trained with Booker T, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no cap on God. For real, for real. Yo, what's up, Past the Booth? How you doing? Oh, how'd I jump there? Guess I was sliding down the dunes. But yeah, like Logan Paul's first match in WWE, I think, was against Rey Mysterio. So like, you know, they want to get these big matches out there, so like people are talking about it. Doing great since I didn't miss toys. Nice. But yeah, I chose Speed also showing up. That was I chose Speed didn't actually get a match or anything, but him showing up, you know, like that was that was like pretty big when that happened, right? But both of the times he showed up in WWE, they were pretty big moments. So like you know, the Travis Scott appearance, well, like I said, I don't like mind it, like I don't hate it. Like I would have preferred The Rock, right? As a wrestling fan, I would have preferred The Rock. But I also don't think like it's as big of a deal as a lot of people are making it out to be. Like, sure, it would have. I think, in my opinion, because I'm a wrestling fan, right? It would have been cooler if The Rock showed up, right? Because I like The Rock, right? He was the GOAT back in the day, right? So that would have been like obviously better in my opinion, but you know, it's just like I said, I don't like. I don't know, people are like, oh, like, I don't know, people like to be so doomer about, like, one thing happening in wrestling, and I don't know. I'm usually not like that. Like, I don't know. I really enjoyed Backlash. Like, I know, like, Backlash just happened. I thought Backlash was very good, as a show. Like, genuinely, Backlash was probably one of my favorite pay-per-views in recent history. Like it was just very strong start to finish. I don't know, I didn't dislike any of the matches. And you know, like I said, it was a good like it was just good matches all around, start to finish. Honestly, like the worst part about it probably was Gunther versus Pat McAfee, but like honestly, that match was still like, even though going into it, I was like, what like I don't know, what are we doing? I don't know, it's still a fun match, right? And it was funny. I had Michael Cole like coming in to assist, like that was funny. I thought that was funny, especially because like, you know, for a second I thought Pat McAfee was actually gonna get the win, right? Like that would have been crazy if they let him get the win over Gunther, right? But you know, I don't know. I don't mind them doing some goofy matches every once in a while. Honestly, I really thought the Pat McAfee match was gonna set up to like a Wade Barrett return, maybe like an in-ring return for Wade Barrett, maybe. But it seems like that was not the case. There's always a chance they do stuff more with it, like on Monday or Friday or whatever, right? But like, you know, I thought like immediately at the pay-per-view, like I don't know. Like how Michael Cole started helping him, like I thought like maybe Wade Barrett was gonna be like a stand-in for Michael Cole, because Michael Cole was obviously getting worked up about it during the match, right? And I thought like, you know, he's like Wade Barrett's like, Michael Cole, like sit down, like stop this and that, right? So I thought like maybe at the end like Wade Barrett was gonna be like, fine Cole, like I'll go do something about it, and he's gonna get in the ring. But that might be copium because I want Wade Barrett to return, because I don't know, I liked Wade Barrett when he wrestled. He's also a great commentator, but I just, you know, it would be cool if he wrestled too. Today's bando's kind of awesome, but the drums had me tripped up. Yeah, drums can be fucked up sometimes. Oh, and now I think we can do Arkveld, right?
For me too.
Not to mention wanting to speak with you. I believe it's about Arkveld.
All right then.
Bandle of brothers, real shit. That's how it feels like when we all do Bandle together. Alright, let's stock up, and we should be good to do Arkveld, and then probably next Monday we'll probably I imagine we'll get to the final HR and beat Zoshia, and then we'll have done everything. Let's see, check loadout. Yeah, that looks good. Hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna BRB while I pee my pants. I'm gonna BRB and then we'll go do this Arkveld hunt. Oh, I BRB. I'm here. What's it called? I did the pantsless skip or whatever, where you don't pull down your pants, and it was you know, it was real fast. Yeah, fastest piss in the West. Well, it helped. My bathroom is literally right outside my, right outside my door. I walk maybe like one step, and I'm in my bathroom. So, you know, the travel time was non-existent too. Yeah, and it helps I pee on the floor. That also helps. The no flush, no hand washless, pantsless, you know, this and that. It adds up. The time save is there. Yeah, pecan on stream. Yeah, real. Exactly. I actually just I don't even move. I play a pre-recorded tape that I have of me getting up and walking away, and then it like, it's pre-recorded footage of me not being here, right? And it just overlays my webcam perfectly. So I just and I just have what's it called? Yeah, I just have the thing right here, you know, the piss can. 2 bedrooms connected by a bathroom. Oh no, I haven't. I'm trying to think. I don't remember who it was, but I think I've been to someone's house that had that, and yeah, it's like, it's weird, right? It's weird. Have you passed the booth? I feel like it's such a weird setup. I'd be sitting like FNAF cameras. Yeah, dude, you gotta like take a shit and like lock both doors, double check it, make sure both are locked, right? I cannot like, I don't know. That does seem super like I don't know. It seems like it'd be just uncomfortable position to like situation to be in, right? Dude, the other thing that gets me is in our when we in the house we're in now, like this was being built for a while, right? So, but we wanted to move out of our old place, so we lived in a rental for a little bit, and we had our bathrooms were in a room about 5 years that had its own entrance to the bathroom, but the other door led to the hallway. It was also bottom tier. Well, see, so me and my brother shared a bathroom, but it was my room, bathroom, his room, right? And dude, like, you know, if you piss like in the middle of the night and it's like you know, you're trying to be quiet and then like you know you have to flush, like I don't know, it's just like it's just like uncomfortable knowing that you have to like I don't know, it's so close, right? Like they probably just hear me pissing through the wall, right? It's like I don't know. I'm a very light sleeper. The earthquake we had the other day, I didn't mention this on stream. There was an earthquake the other day. The earthquake woke me up. I was it happened at like early in the morning, and I woke up because I felt it. I'm a very light sleeper, so like, you know, stuff like that does like that's why I'm like, I guess like cautious or like conscious of it so much, is because I'm like, I don't know, that stuff wakes me up. Well, past the booth. For reference, the earthquake was in Tennessee, and I'm in South Carolina. My mom didn't even feel it. I went downstairs. I was like, "Oh, did you hear? Like, was that an earthquake or something? Or what was that?" And she's like, "I don't know. The dogs just started barking." And then later in the day, it was like, "Yeah, there's an earthquake in Tennessee." On the news and stuff. Or is it Tennessee? Yeah, Tennessee, I think, yeah. But, like, it was not even, like it didn't even originate from the state I'm in. I just, like, felt it. But I don't know. I'm a light sleeper. I don't know. Well, I guess it kind of depends. Like, I don't know. Like, in the dorms, I'm able to fall asleep with noise, right? If that makes sense. But it's more so, like, I don't know. Like, I guess, like, a difference. Like I said, I could fall asleep if it's, like, a little noisy, right? But it's more so like I don't know, like when there's sudden noises, I guess, or stuff. Like I feel like I hear it really well. Oh yeah, past the booth. Like I mean, like I'm on East Coast, so like earthquake. I think I've only experienced 2 earthquakes in my life, and there was one in New York, And there was one like one the other day, and it was crazy because I knew instantly like what it was. Like it felt like exactly like the earthquake like in New York. Because it like I said, it was very, very small. Well, like I think the one that happened the other day was like a 4.1 magnitude, which is kind of a lot, right? But we're so far away that it was like very minor for us, right? But like in New York, it was the same way because like the one that happened was, I don't know, like multiple states away, I think, or it might have even like been in the ocean. I don't even know. But yeah, like, but like it was noticeable. Like I don't know, it was just like it felt. It feels weird. Like it literally just feels like, I don't know. There's like a weird sensation to it. You're like, it feels like things are shaking, but everything looks fine, right? I don't know. Yeah, past the booth. I was probably like maybe 12. I don't know. Maybe a little older, or I don't know. I'm really bad. I'm really bad with time, so I don't know exactly. But yeah, no, it probably was the same one. Because I don't know. Earthquakes in New Jersey and New York are not very common, so it probably was. Oh yeah, are we ready? I think we're ready to talk to Nada and hunt Arkveld, right? Was there anything else I need to do? Maybe I can make new gear. You're in the barber shop for that one? I hope your haircut wasn't fucked up. the barber like, maybe you wanted it a little shorter than normal. I feel an earthquake every time Luger goes into the bathroom. Damn, rough life, rough life. But you know, the earthquake stuff, just like it's I don't know. I thought I was just tweaking, dude. That's how I felt the first one, because I was laying down, like both times. Like the other day I was sleeping, right? The other time I was laying down. I think I was like literally like on my couch, like with the DS, like yay, like laying down on my back, right? And I felt it, and I was like, I literally like got up. I was like, Mom, what was that? And she's like, what? And both times, I think my mom did not feel the earthquake, and I'm like, you didn't notice that? And then like, yeah, they're like, oh, a minor earthquake, like in wherever, right? Or and this and that, right? And but you know, definitely had one in college. Really? Maybe that's one I didn't feel. I don't know. 'Cause I don't remember one in college, but like I said, obviously my memory's pretty bad, so. That stuff might be pretty good. The Blongo stuff? Couple of levels of Agitator wouldn't be bad. What's its set bonus? Oh, it's like a meme one where if you use a gesture, you get more powerful. Oh, you were still waiting for the barber to finish up with the previous person? Gotcha.
I'm sorry.
Yo, Nino MMO. Yo, thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How's everyone doing? What were you streaming today? How was your stream?
Hello.
Yo, and thank you for the follow, Nino. Oh, let me get a shout out going. Oh wait, I almost hit raid. That would have been awkward if I raid. Oh, someone else got the shout out. Thank you very much. Whoever did that. I just I almost typed in /raid. That would have been awkward, raiding back to the offline channel. But thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. What's up, Bastion? What's up, Nino? Some chill Monster Hunter gaming. Nice. I love Monster Hunter, if you couldn't tell. I'm doing a little challenge run here. I can pop the rules up on screen. Boom. This is like a little challenge. My camera's blocking one, but it's no Palico, no Sacred Recovery, like where your Sacred picks you up off the floor. Limited grinding, which is just like optional quest one time only. No item restocking during the hunt. Switch weapons every HR. Or like now I'm in high rank. I'm about to fight Arkveld actually. So after Arkveld, it'll say like hunter rank cap increased, and then I'll switch my weapon again. And the end goal is Zoshia. So Zoshia. So we're actually getting pretty close to the end, but no repeat weapon types. Right now I'm on Lance. Lance is actually one of the. I made sure to save one of the weapons I'm better at towards the end. So I'm on Lance right now. And then yeah. That's where we're at. And as you can see, I have a cart counter up there. I have carted 7 times throughout this challenge. I'm not proud of it. Not 7 of them. 3 of them were from freaking Guardian Rathalos. You know, not proud of that. Not proud of my performance versus Guardian Rathalos. But I will blame. I got my excuses lined up. I was using heavy bowgun, and I suck at heavy bowgun, and I definitely got smoked by Guardian Rathalos with heavy bowgun. No, so Nino, I originally said like maybe I should do permadeath. I decided not to restart because like I thought about it, and it's kind of like if I do permadeath, it's gonna be like I'm gonna be doing the same thing. You know what I mean? Like there's not really gonna be variation. I'm probably gonna end up using the same weapons at the same times because I like because I prefer certain weapons, right? And to be honest, like the story, even though like I'm having fun with this, like the story takes a bit to get through, and I'm like noticing that now, right? So it's kind of like I didn't want to have to like redo everything. So I figured it's just cooler to see how many carts I have and add them all up, and just see like, hey, how much of a challenge was it, right? At the end. But yeah. You play all weapons? I'm kind of the same. Heavy bowgun, I'm so used to playing in a group or like with a Palico, right? You know what I mean? So that's the biggest challenge. I will say, if you guys are Monster Hunter fans and you like, if you guys like Monster Hunter fan, or if you're Monster Hunter fans and you're like, you want this game to be harder, just try playing with no Palico. Try playing solo with no Palico. Like the amount of healing the Palico gives you is actually like absurd. So like playing without it, I'm like, wait, I actually have to heal now. But yeah, I was just looking at upgrading my armor set before I fight Arkveld, so, Well, see, that's interesting, Nino, because I would agree if I'm playing bow. Bow is one of my favorite weapons, and with bow, like, you kind of need the dodges, right, to help, like, maintain your stamina and stuff like that. So I can, like, see with bow and stuff, and, like, maybe dual blades even. But, like, for heavy bowgun, which, like, I'm definitely not experienced with heavy bowgun. Like, I was fumbling the blocks really bad, too, with heavy bowgun, right? I was getting clobbered sometimes. I think I'm going to make the Jindahad chest piece, even though it's not, like, amazing, just to get the set bonus. And for the defense, too. Yeah, let's make one of these. No potions run, only getting Palico support heals. Hector, that would not be a challenge, I feel like. Like, that's how most of my hunts go in endgame on my main character, anyway. But yeah, also, no Sacred Recovery has been, kind of killer during some hunts. Like, Guardian Rathalos was another one there, where the no Sacred Recovery, was rough, because... I feel like they definitely intend for you to use Sacred... Like, obviously, it's a new mechanic, right? Of course, they intend for you to use it, right? But, like, you really have to pick your moments. In the, no, I think you're right. I think it is balanced around it, which, you could argue that's, like, a fault in the challenge, almost. But also, like, the main reason I started this challenge was because a lot of people complained about the difficulty of this game, right? But I think Monster Hunter difficulty has always been kind of like, hey, what do you make of the game, right? Like, you could go farm every single monster you ever hunt and make their new set, and you're obviously going to be more prepared than someone who doesn't do that, right? If you make every single armor set that you come across and upgrade it before going to the next hunt, right? It's all about, like, level to preparedness, which is why I kind of like, that's why I kind of did this, because it kind of, like, forces, like, a limit to how much you can prepare, right? Which I think makes it, like I said, for people who are, who do think that there's a problem with difficulty. I think the difficulty's out there. You know, you just kind of gotta it's what you make of it, right? Of course, I do think inherently, sure, the game might be a little bit easier, right? But you know, like I said, I think people are just like, I don't know. I you know, honestly, the root of it is I just like Monster Hunter too much, and when I see complaints about it, it hurts my feelings. No, but you know, so it felt you know, I wanted to do a little challenge run and you know, see how it is, because you know, like I said, I do think the difficulty partially is because, you know, the difficulty can change depending on how you play. And I feel like people don't I don't know, a lot in like modern gaming, I feel like people are like, oh, but the game has this, the game has that, right? But you don't have to do that, right? You can play however you want. It's your game, right? It's your game. You can play how you want. If you want the game to be harder, you can make it harder, you know? And I feel like people, like, I don't know, I just feel like people, like, don't lean into that as much, like, nowadays. But once again, thank you very much for raid. I know I'm probably chatting your ear off, but if you have, you know, if you need I don't know how long you were streaming for, but if you were going for a while or whatever, you need to take a break, of course, feel free to do that. I don't need to chew your ear off any longer than I have. But of course I appreciate it, of course. Yeah, pretty much, Hector. A lot of it is bait, but also like I fall for bait. I'm taking the bait because I can't have people saying mean things about my Monster Hunter game, dude. I love my Monster Hunter game. For reference, my main character on Monster Hunter. My character's on fleek. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, this character, my Palico that I have not been using is Shadow. I am a Robotnik, or you know, maybe a little closer to like movie Robotnik, you know. And my Sacred is Metal Sonic. But yeah, that's what the look we were going for was. So I'm glad the artistic liberties have come through, and then we got Metal Sonic here. Hold on, I'm gonna see if hold on, if I return to title real quick. Well, we'll still go hunt that Arkveld. We'll still go hunt that Arkveld, but my main character, which I play, I did my first playthrough with the other character on stream when the game first dropped, but I do a bunch of different playthroughs. Like right now, I've been playing Danganronpa 2. I'll be playing that tomorrow and stuff. But my main character that I've been playing off stream, you can see I play a lot. You can see I play a lot. On this character with my 232 hours and HR 329. You know, I love this game. I love this game. I play a lot. Any screenshots? Oh, of this game? Oh, I have plenty. Actually, I wonder if I'd probably pull up my screenshots. Hold on, maybe we're not gonna get to this Arkveld hunt if I keep yapping. Let me see. Let me pull up my screenshots. Oh, and my Baldur's Gate character. Yes, I should also have screenshots of that, hopefully, somewhere. Low rank raid out for raid out plates, or do I farm high rank? Well, depending on the gear you're looking for, random guy, you'll need to be in... Like, if you're trying to make high rank gear, you need to get high rank plates, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, hold on, I can check in-game right now. Hold on. Check this out. This will probably help you two out if you didn't know about this. You can go here. Let me see. So this is low rank materials. Oh, he does drop plates. Is it a plate plus? Oh, no. Okay. So 7% target reward. It looks like it's easy to farm low rank. You know, this is a great point. I never noticed that they share the same plates. But yeah, it looks like right here, it says 5% target reward, 7% chance from carving, and then 12% chance from carving the tail. Whereas in high rank, it's only a 7% chance on target. So I think you actually do have a better luck. Yeah, I think you do actually have better luck on low rank. Well, that's also true. What Emma said in the chat, the fastest way is to join investigations with guaranteed plates. That's probably also true. But it also looks like low rank overall has better odds. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Do I have a screenshot of our Baldur's Gate characters? I think I do. Let me see. Hopefully I pull it up real quick without wasting too much time. Maybe not. Maybe I... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait, no. This... Wait, where is it? Did I not save it or something? Or are they showing it in reverse order? I don't know where it is. Oh, it's because I used photo mode. It's somewhere in my files. I'll have to check that out. No picture of my Baldur's Gate character, but you know, it'll give you the same vibes as this pretty much. Except they're a halfling. But same vibes as this. Yeah, they added photo mode, and now I don't know. I think I went to go find my screenshots, and I couldn't find it. I need to look that up. I need to look up where it sends your Baldur's Gate screenshots and go find it at one point. But... Oh, yes, and I made my Guardian look exactly like my character. So if you've played Baldur's Gate, the Guardian is like a reoccurring character that shows up that you get to create in the character creator. And I just made him identical to my main character. Because I've played Baldur's Gate before, but I've been replaying it through on stream with a couple of friends. And it has been a grand old time. But yeah, for any anyone in from the raid, I guess I didn't really explain what I play on my stream, but for anyone new, I've been doing this on Mondays. This was part of a charity incentive we did in my stream team. During my portion, we raised over $300 for a charity. So this was like the final goal, was I would do this Monster Hunter Challenge run. So I've been doing this on Mondays, and then on the middle of the week, I do like whatever game I'm mainly playing through, which right now is Danganronpa 2, which is like a, if you don't know what it is, it's a lot. It's very anime, and it's basically like a murder mystery, maybe similar to the Ace Attorney games, kind of similar to the Ace Attorney games. And then on Fridays, we've been doing Dark Souls 1 Enemy Item Randomizer. Dark Souls 1 is another one of my favorite games. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 is one of my favorite games, and we're doing an Enemy and Item Randomizer.
Have you been looking into Arkville?
That is, whenever I die, I re-roll the enemy and item seed, and then start over from the beginning. And that one has been going, at least right now, we currently have a run going that we started on Friday. And it's still alive, so we have a pretty decent run going. I don't want to say great, because you never know. Last time I left off with a good run going, I booted up next Friday and died almost instantly. So I don't want to say it's a great run, but you know. And then
She's right. It's impressive.
another thing that was basically off of another incentive was, or like another thing that I needed to deliver on is on Sundays I've been doing Baldur's Gate with 2 other streamer friends, because we won in our stream team that we're a part of, Epilogue Gaming, which the Discord is linked down below if anyone's interested. But in our stream team, we won the best trio for like best trio of besties. And we won, so we said if we won that, we'll do Baldur's Gate trio playthrough. So now we've been delivering on that as well.
If it's gonna strike, it'll strike then.
But yeah, so I do. Wait, meal effect's about to wear off. Hold up, now I gotta eat. Yeah, I guess I just eat a well done steak. I knew I forgot to do something, but I got well done steak in the inventory. But yeah, and I usually stream noon Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern, which is coming up, but, you know, it's a loose schedule, so sometimes I go long, sometimes I might end a little early. But that's generally my start and end time. But But yeah, random guy, if you're trying to get the Ray Dow pieces, I wish you luck with that. Dude, the Ray Dow, the Arch-Tempered Ray Dow fight was so fun. I think my best time on it was like I was doing the arena quest for like, you know, to get on the leaderboard ranking. I think my best time was 9 minutes? 9 minutes, like 47 or something like that. Which is not on the leaderboards, unfortunately, but you know, it's getting there. It's getting there.
It's like back then.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Arch-Tempered Ray Dow fight is awesome. I love me some Monster Hunter. And I was so excited they added Mizutsune, because Mizutsune is one of my favorite monsters of all time, so... Like, probably number 2, right after Palumu from World. The music, I know. This game's music is phenomenal. Like Ray Dow's theme. I mean, this music here is wonderful, but like, there's just so many good songs. Jin Dahad's theme for the first time was amazing. Honestly, a lot of the music on the Ice Shard Cliffs is really good. Like, I really like the combat in the Ice Shard Cliffs music. They have a lot of good stuff in that. But like Jin Dahad getting like 3 different themes that like all kick in during the different phases was so awesome. Zoshia's music.
Please, stop it.
Like Monster Hunter is one of those games where I feel like the music like really adds to the experience, you know? Like some games, like I'll mute the music if I've heard it a lot, and I'll just like put on like Spotify, right? But Monster Hunter, like, it's hard for me to do it in Monster Hunter. Yeah, of course, Nino. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the raid.
If I were a hunter,
and thanks for
it's what I would do.
thanks for lurking.
All right. Hold on.
Right! The target is an aberrant Arkfeld. The guild authorizes the hunt.
Understood.
Okay, time to take down Arkveld.
Well then, let's get to it.
Wait, is the giant pillar here? Oh, it is. Hold up. Hold up, Arkveld. I got someone you gotta meet. I totally missed. Okay. You know, Arkveld, ignore that. I don't have someone for you to meet. I lied. I lied about that. Free raid to Outcorps. I wonder, can I carve this? I actually wonder. Hold on. Yo, for science. Put on my mantle just in case. Nah, you can't carve it. Sad face. No free raid to out parts. How dare you, Capcom? You robbed me again. Not only did you rob me of playing a game with content, you know, by releasing Monster Hunter Wilds, which has no content, but then you scam me a second time by not letting me have a free raid to Outcorps. Real mature. Ow. Okay, I really thought I was gonna regret doing that because of all the, Yeah, Scarf on the 20th, the dope, like, anime Scarf, or, like, Strider Scarf. Yeah, that'll be on the 20th. I'm actually, I'm excited that's finally happening, because, dude, I feel like they teased that in the, I feel like they teased that in, like, the the Blossom Tide event, like they showed it off in the same announcement with the Blossom Tide, and everyone's like, "Oh yes, that's coming with the event," and then like it didn't, and everyone's like, "What? Where's my scarf?" But yeah, I'm glad we're finally getting that because that'll be dope. I love me some fashion. Ow! I literally walked right into that. But yeah, obviously I'm joking about the no content. Like I just said, I just have beef with I have beef with people who have beef with Monster Hunter because I'm Monster Hunter's greatest defender. So you know. And then, is it the end of this month that we get the Capcom collab, or is that next month? Oh, dude, my stamina's hurting. The only Monster Hunter beef I want is Arkveld. Moo! Does Arkveld moo like that? I guess, hey, he kinda is mooing a little bit. You hear him mooing and groaning? Collab, yeah, Zaylin, there. Oh wait, did I not get that? I thought I got that weak point. Maybe I missed it. Ow. Yeah, Zaylin, their roadmap, there was a Capcom collab sometime soon-ish. I think it's the end of the month, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be mistaken. But yeah, there's supposed to be a Capcom collab sometime soon. It's on their, like I said, it's on their roadmap. I just forgot when exactly it is. I imagine it'll have to be Street Fighter 6, right? It just makes the most sense, but who knows? Maybe it'll be like... I mean, personally, I would love if they did like something with Dragon's Dogma. I mean, I would love a Street Fighter collab, but Street Fighter collab happens every Monster Hunter game, right? You know, it's like, oh, here comes the 20th Street Fighter collab, right? And it'll be exciting because if it is Street Fighter, I mean, this will be the first time they're able to get 6 because obviously 6 is just new. So, like, you know, the other collabs didn't have 6 because 6 wasn't out, right? So that'll be exciting, right? We'd get, like, Luke or something. That'd be funny. And it'd be cool to see, like, what they do, what characters or armor sets they add, right? But I would love to see... I personally, like... Now that I've played Devil May Cry, I would love to have a Devil May Cry collab again, but I don't know if that's... I don't know, there was just the anime. Dude, what? Imagine the first Capcom collab is with the Devil May Cry anime. I mean, the anime mostly is like the games, right? Like the design, so I guess like the armor sets wouldn't be fucked up, but like... I don't know, how could they make it cringe? Like, how could they ruin it by making it tied into the anime? Like, are there characters in the anime that aren't... Like, make, like, Virgil armor set, but he says the cringe anime lines. Like, he says, like, I am the storm that is approaching. And then, imagine. That would be hilarious. But that's Night Rain? Well, you know, we can play both. We can play both. There's more room in the world for 2 games. Ooh, Mega Man, yeah. Mega Man's usually like a shoo-in for Capcom collabs. I don't think it'll be the first, though. I don't think it'll be the first, but I think that's definitely like a shoo-in for an eventual collab, yeah. Unless they have like a crazy Mega Man announcement to make like sometime soon, but... I think Street Fighter just makes the most sense. I would love to see Dragon's Dogma get a collab now that like Dragon Dogma 2 is a thing, but... I don't know if they do that. Wasn't that the first in Ride? Yeah, but that was when they were still, like, that's when the collections were still, like, kind of new. Like, they still had collections coming out and stuff, you know? Like, right now, I don't think Mega Man has anything going on, you know? I mean, not everything has to be from, like, a business standpoint, but I just feel like it would make the most sense, right? Especially with how popular Wilds is, you know? Like, I feel like now would be the time to be like, hey guys, check out our other game, you know, that has a collab, you know, right? Seems like that would be the prime opportunity. Which, you know, maybe they would do Dragon's Dogma because, I feel like, Dragon's Dogma has a lot of, like, maybe they could do a Dragon's Dogma monster, you know? Like, maybe they could, bring in, what is it, Gregor, I think his name was? Or Grigor from, like, the end of the game, right? And, like, some dope armor sets, and people might be like, oh, wow, there's another game where you can fight monsters from Capcom? Let me check that out, you know? So I can see that making sense. Oh, shit. The Monster Hunter Power Rangers collab? I don't know if Power Rangers happened, but haven't they had, like, Japan Sentai collabs? I don't know. I feel like that's been a thing in the past. They did an Ark collab? Like Ark Survival Evolved? Oh, it was Kamen Rider, okay. Or Ark like Noah's Ark. Like the thing with all the animals on it. Wow, that's interesting. I didn't know about that.
This weather is unrelenting. We'll just have to.
Oh, Zayla, by the way, about Night Rain, did you want to collab for Night Rain, like, day one? Like that Thursday? Did you want to collab that day? And, I'm down. Did you want to go, did you want to start early? I don't know if you do things Thursday. Did you want to start early, or did you want me to go late? Or did you just want to, like, collab for the 2 hours in between or something, or? Yes, Emma, that the Onimusha would be one that would be dope, and that would make sense, right? You could go early? Okay. Yeah, I would totally be down for that. Assuming it's coming out on Thursday? Or is it coming out, like, Friday midnight? Because if it's Friday, we could totally do that. I just have to figure that out. Is there a reason why random players just capture? It's faster. In this game, in other games, there was a little bit of a difference, but mostly it's just faster. You know, you can capture when the monster's at, like, 10% health, so, you know, instead of having to do 10% health, you can just capture instead. I think that's mostly why people do it. Yeah, Hector, it might have been Kamen Rider I was thinking of. I just, I don't know, I'm like your grandma when, like, you know, you're playing that dang Nintendo. You guys mentioned, like, Power Rangers and Kamen Rider and Sentai, and I'm like, yeah, that's the Nintendo. that's the Super Sentai. That's why I'm mentioning wrestling around you. Yeah, you gotta be like, oh yeah, like the Undertaker, right? That guy's the guy. Like the Undertaker, or I don't know. I don't even know who's like I don't know who like the mainstream wrestlers are nowadays. You know, like Undertaker is like when I was a kid. Like that'd be like the one, right? That'd be like the go-to. or John Cena, right? You can't see him, eh? But yeah, an Onimusha collab would be super dope. I would actually be super down for Onimusha. I just don't know if they do it as the first one, you know. But if they did, I'd be down for it. Because I think that would lead to some dope armor sets, and they might even give us some dope weapons and stuff. Also, if we got an Onimusha collab monster, like we have some like demon shit as a collab monster, that would be hype. Although I feel like they would save a collab monster for like probably an out of Capcom collab, unless they're like really epic. But I feel like if they do a collab monster, it would probably end up being like Final Fantasy again or something. Yeah, there you go, Hector. There you go. Oh yeah, sorry, I never finished my thought, but Zayla, do we know if Night Rain's coming out on Thursday or Friday? Like, is it more so is it like Thursday into Friday midnight it's coming out, or is it more, like if it's just out Thursday? I guess we'd figure that out when it drops. But yeah, if you're down, that'd be super cool to get a squad. We gotta convince Twinkie to skip work that day so we can have a full squad all day. That'd be hype. Who's this Rhea Ripley? I always hear Zayla cheering on late night of the hour. Yeah. Indubitably, my good Hector. Indubitably. You know, Zayla must be watching the reruns, you know? You know, sometimes he doesn't always catch it live, right? So he must be watching those reruns. Okay, Arcbuild, walk under the vine trap. See, it's weird to me that a lot of people nowadays know Kenny Omega, because Kenny Omega, like, is not a WWE wrestler, right? Never has been. But he's like the GOAT, right? So to me, he always feels like, you know, he always feels like a niche wrestling. Well, like, I don't know, it sounds weird to say he's, like, niche, right? But, like he's not a WWE wrestler, so it always catches me off guard, because people mostly only will be, like, WWE, right? Like, people mostly only mention WWE. So it catches me off guard when people, like, acknowledge Kenny Omega, because, to me, I'm like, oh, that's, what, like, you know, it's just surprising, because, like I said, most of the time, people only know WWE stuff. Yeah, I mean, he's also, like, he is more of a celebrity. Like, he's kind of, like, I would say he's the biggest, like, celebrity in wrestling that isn't from WWE, if that makes sense. Because, like, obviously, I know he does stuff for, like, he's been in Yakuza games, right? He's just straight up been in Yakuza games. Like, he does a bunch of, like, hacks. Like, he's a nerd, right? I think he did a Magic the Gathering announcement, I think, recently. You know, like, he's around for, like, PAX East, PAX whatever, right? So he's always around for like conventions and stuff. So, you know, I guess he's also just kind of like a celebrity, but like, you know, to me it's just weird because to me he's just like he is like the GOAT. Like he is probably the one of the best wrestlers to ever do it, you know. So it's crazy to me when people are just like, oh yeah, like I know Kenny Omega. He's like the guy who does whatever, right? He's the guy from Yakuza. Smile. Especially when normally like people bring up wrestlers and they bring up like, you know, John Cena or Rey Mysterio or Undertaker, stuff like that, you know. Dude, Arkveld's looking rough after this fight. I think I have a couple parts of Heartbreaker on, a couple levels of Heartbreaker on. Dude, look at how rough he's looking. He's not looking too good after this one. He's got like this arm, and that's it. And that arm's not looking too bad, right? But his other arm and his face are roughed up. His tail's off. I don't know. He's not doing so hot. Maybe going back to his nest? Okay. But yeah, that's true too. The entrances he does are pretty. I know the Sans one definitely popped off like mainstream when that happened, because that was a big thing, was him coming out to Megalovania dressed up as Sans. That was hilarious. Dude, but it's crazy to me that that's the one that popped off, because all of his other entrances are very cool. Like the Sephiroth one was like one of the coolest ones ever. And I feel like that one got talked about less, like, or like it didn't break into the mainstream as much, you know what I mean? Oh shit, I was trying to get that move, but you know. I was trying to whip the first so I'd hit the second, but... Oh nice, he completely missed me. I got my little safe space. There we go. Arkveld down. I mean, hey, that's like the base game of the challenge. Pretty much, right? Arkveld was the final boss for a while. But yeah, next Monday we'll go all the way to Zoshia, and then that'll be that.
Well, we should be going. Nanta's waiting for us.
Right.
And I'll probably use Gunlance, because we still have Gunlance. Gunlance is still available, so... we'll probably use Gunlance all the way up until and for Zoshia. Or is it not going to increase my Hunter rank cap? It's going to say, right? Right? Maybe they're waiting till after the cutscene.
That was unfortunate. It's okay. There are other ones.
And boring ad cutscene. Well, see, Hector, I don't think it's that, because I'm gonna be honest. I don't think most people know that was in Japan. I don't think that was really like I don't know. Like, I don't even know if people like realize that took place in Japan. Oh, there we go. Hunter rank cap increase. All right, so next time on Surely One, we'll defeat that foul Zoshia and use the Gunlance to victory. And then yeah, and then that'll be Monster Hunter or IronHunter Wilds. But for now, for all my gamers out there, you know what time it is. It's time for toys. Who's excited for toys? Let's do a little bit of crossword. into connections. Now I just leaned forward in my chair. Yeah, that's some real shit. Handle. Okay. Here we go. All right, 2006, 1.4 billion easy part 2. This is sexy back. Gotta be. No. Shit, dude. Oh, shit. This is, this is Smack That? Is it called Smack That? Is that? Oh, it is. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Eminem? See, I almost thought it was, what's it called? What is, hold on, let me hear it again. See, the first one, very first second, I thought it was, is it Without Me? Is it Without Me by Eminem? I almost thought it was that, too. Until it, like, repeated and went, whoa, right? Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I almost thought it was, what's it called? I think it's Without Me, right? Has, like, a similar tune. But yeah, I was kind of with you on that one for a second, too. Ooh. Guess the game, and it's grass. I don't know, StarCraft 1. Oh, is this like Zoo Tycoon or some shit? Boom. Let me cook. Ooh, fire and demons. I don't know, actually. I thought I knew, but then I didn't. Dragon Age. See, I thought it was Veilguard, but I don't think it is. I mean, I'll send Veilguard. I don't really have a better first guess, but I thought that at first, but yeah, no, I don't think it is. Is it like a Darksiders, maybe? Oh, wait. This isn't Doom Dark Ages, is it? What does Doom Dark Ages look like? Oh, I guess it's not in here yet. Yeah, actually, that's kind of what I was thinking Darksiders, but I don't think it's Darksiders either. I'll just send it. No. Oh, is this Gat from Hell? Gat from Hell? Gat out of Hell. Saints Row Gat out of Hell. There it is. Boom. Boom. I forgot this game existed. I forgot this game fucking existed. I didn't know this existed? Yeah, I forgot this existed. Oh, wait. What did I click? I never played this one. Oh, I have to go up here now. Okay, interesting. They redid it. Oh, we had a bus? Oh, this is Mario Kart. Is this the original, like Super Mario Kart? Oh, shit. Oh, is it 64? Wario probably wasn't in the original or some shit, right? Silly poking stylus. I mean, DS game, right? Nintendogs? Okay. I mean, poking, maybe, but I don't know. I was drawing, petting, tapping. Oh, Scribblenauts, maybe? No, petting. Is it? It says wrong franchise, but would they count Chihuahua and Friends different franchise than Labrador and Friends? Dragging, flicking reflexes. Fire Emblem Fates. Oh, Rhythm Heaven. Fever, is that the DS one? Is it? No. Oh, shit, this is a Pokemon Ranger, maybe? No? Spinning, slashing, fast pace. Fruit Ninja DS. Yeah, Fruit Ninja, right? But no, it was not a stylus. Drawn to Life? That wouldn't really be fast paced, but I mean, it's not Fruit Ninja, right? It's not, is it? Okay. Minigames touchscreen. Oh, it is WarioWare. Wait a minute, it is WarioWare. Which one's the one on DS? It is WarioWare. Which one's the one on DS? DIY or gold? DIY maybe. Oh shit, gold. Alright. Boom. No, touch! It's touch because it's a stylus! What the why didn't I think? I needed to think for 2 seconds and I didn't want to. My Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, third person. Halo. Combat Evolved. Oh wait, first and third. Shooter. Not science fiction. Is Borderlands science fiction? This could be Borderlands, I think. Yeah, Borderlands, dude. That's what I'm thinking, right? Borderlands, I don't know, 2. No, Unreal Engine, though. Shooter, not sci-fi, not... We haven't gotten any themes on it. Ooh, Resident Evil. But no, it's gotta be an older one, so it's like, Show me the darkness. Shit, dude. And not on PS3 or 360, interesting. But it's older than 2007. So what, it's PC? Could it be like CS:GO? Well, I don't know, maybe not Go, but CS, like, could it just be Counter-Strike? I don't know which one would fit the time, but, right, there's a lot of those, right? Maybe Source? Oh, 2004? And no. Oh, it's also the engine, yeah, should have given it away. Here, give me a clue. Action stealth. Oh, Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell Double Agent. Oh, okay, so it's Splinter Cell. I think I don't remember. I'm really bad with the order of the games. Chaos Theory? Fuck, dude, I'm fucked. Dude, see, that one was earlier, but now I need the one before that. I want to say Blacklist, but I don't remember. I'm bad with the names, dude. Fuck, Blacklist was the new one. Is it Pandora Tomorrow? I think it is. And I think Conviction, I think, was one of the newer ones too, I think. It was Pandora Tomorrow. Okay. I'm so bad with the Splinter Cell names, because, like Double Agent was like, oh, this one has multiplayer, right? Like, kind of, like, I don't know, the Double Agent thing was like, oh, multiplayer, right? But, like, all of them had multiplayer, so, like, I don't know. It was annoying, right? So I always get confused. Bank, wallet, cash register, ATM, things with money in it. Wait, I see there's a lot more than that. Hold on. Like, because there's tip jar right here, too. Carom, isn't that a game? Isn't this like a game where you like flick stuff on a board? Oh, see, so maybe Carom, curl, bounce. Oh, maybe there are ways you move something? Ricochet, maybe? One away. Maybe it's hit. I don't know. There's hit and there's smack, and there's. I mean, there's hit and there's smack, but I also don't know how to get it rid of. Maybe Carom's bait. I don't know. Pucker, purse, curl, smack. Okay, I could try that. Purse, or pucker, purse, curl, smack. Nice. And then Oh, so that would leave Karam, bounce. Oh, maybe bank, like bank shot. And what was the other one I had? Ricochet. Rebound, nice. Okay. And then maybe tip jar, ATM wallet, and cash register, things with money in it. Okay. And then, oh, places will find paper money, indubitably. Nice. Nice, that was pretty good. Not so bad. Diddly, And then, crossword. Let's see. The D of DJ, disc. Yet to tie the knot, engaged, I don't know. Clothing material that becomes 3 down after doubling a letter. Stockholm resident? Oh shit, I don't know. Like the motion of the ocean, waves? Oops, waves? Actress Gar, I don't know. Field? Garfield. Blank in the Wind, Kansas Classic. I don't know. People of the Arctic. I should know this one. Oh, this isn't waves, is it? Because this is Inuit, right? I think that's how you spell it, unless I'm spelling it wrong. Traditional wood for a hope chest? I don't know, what's a hope chest? Everyone looks for locks. Bagel. In my bagel. Oh, it's disc with a C. Shit. Okay, cedar. Okay, hold on. I need the help. Motion of the ocean. Oh, Delhi. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, dude, I want that shit on my bagel. Oh, is this Swede? Oh, it's Swede and then Swede. Right? I don't know. Unwed and then title. Nice. We did it. We did it, chat. I was here. I was here. What was this one? Dust? Oh, Dust in the Wind. That's so loud, dude. Ted told me to make that shit louder than it was, and I regret it. Oh, Framed, dude. Framed. Fuck. I don't... Subnautica. The movie. I don't know. Jaws, dude. I haven't seen Jaws. Fuck, dude. Jaws 2. Dude, I'm an idiot. The Godfather. Hello? Godfather 2. Part 3. Fuck it. This guy's flying to space, dude. Bond? Blonde. Dude, Goldfinger. Goldfinger. Shit, dude. Golden Eye. Bro, fucking Man on the Moon. Jetpack. Jetpack, baby. Spaceballs. That's it, Spaceballs. Thunderbolt. I was close. I said Spaceballs, you know? That was close, right? GTA 6. Dude, that was GTA San Andreas with a jetpack, dude. On some real shit. What the fuck is Thunderbolt? I have no idea. Anyway, Chuck probably would have told me it's like the greatest movie of all time, and I'm you're an idiot for not knowing it, right? That's probably what Chuck would say to that, so, you know. So probably just the greatest piece of media we've never witnessed. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Tomorrow we'll be back with more Danganronpa. We're getting close to the end, so you know, big finale, grand finale happening soon in Danganronpa. Honestly, a lot of our games might be our current era of games might be finishing soon, because I imagine this will be done next Monday or probably the Monday after at the latest, right? Danganronpa will be ending soon. It seems like, based off of what the game's given me, and then what's it called? And then, I shouldn't speak too soon, but our Dark Souls run is doing well, I should say. It's doing well, you know? I should say, a Dark Souls run doesn't take that long, so it could end at any moment. Who knows? Who knows? A Dark Souls run could end at any moment, right? But anyway, thank you all for watching. We are going to go raid Luca the Dragon. He is playing Paper Mario, TTYD. TTYD's nuts. It's his first playthrough, and yeah. So we're gonna go do that. So thank you all for watching. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with Danganronpa. But yeah, until then, I hope you all have fun at Lucor's stream, watching him play TTYD for the first time. I think he's just starting Chapter 5, or maybe he's in the middle of Chapter 5, but I know he's in Chapter 5. So thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have fun there. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching. Bye.